World Cup is a very, very, very hard event to win. Very hard event. Probably the hardest event to win.
All Damage looking to punch their ticket into the finals, Matty. Tampa Bay Damage, just 2 more kills for them to move on to play PB Fit.
They're a homegrown team, a lot like we are, but nobody was going to beat us here. Didn't matter what they did. We were going to win World Cup no matter what.
One thing's for sure, Tampa Bay Damage every year has a team that is a threat to win paintball tournaments. Going to try to knock off our new giants in paintball fit.
You know what I know? I know about Damage. And that's all that matters to me. I don't give a damn about these other dudes, bro. I really don't.
He's an amazing teammate.
I love competing. I love the game. I'm a student, and I'm surrounded by great players.
He had his challenges too throughout the season and what he went through, and I obviously had mine. And for us to overcome all that and kind of put it in everybody's face in the league and come out on top.
It's been a long time since Damage has won a World Cup. We needed it.
Let's go, Damage! Let's go, Damage!
Nice read and react from Cyrus Geringer, former World Cup MVP here. Another kill on the corner. Nate Schrader eating. There's a lot of feelings on the field right now about one another. Let's see who's going to take the advantage here.
Travis Mansky here. Here to talk to you about our mod cell. This is actually the 5-liter mod cell pouch. We have 3 different sizes, 5, 2, and a 0.5. So this is the largest one we make. What's special about this one is it has our mag mod system. So you've seen a lot of the Fidlock magnetic snaps on our bag. So whether it's the Storm Vault, the M6 waterproof backpack, the any of our carry-on or large rollers or any of that stuff, this stuff will just click right on, and then you just give it a little jiggle to. They're in different directions, so you gotta kind of jiggle it to get it off, but that way it doesn't come off too easy when you're moving around. Has a great external pockets you can get at your keys, and a nice little key leash right there. Also great for pens and things that just small items you want to get to, but keep them stowed away. This is an 840 denier nylon. It's also, if you look at it, this is all welded seam, so it's not stitched. This is a waterproof bag, minus the actual zipper here. You could almost completely submerge it. YKK zippers. It's got grab handles on both sides. It does come with a shoulder strap if you wanted to carry it around like that. This size is perfect for the standard size. I think it's 11-inch iPad. Sometimes when I'm traveling, I put the over-the-ear headphones, same thing right in here. So I have my iPad and my headphones right in there. This thing is great for going right in the seat back in front of you. So you have kind of flipped open, have access to all your stuff. You can keep, you know, a little toiletry stuff in here, or, you know, Advil or chargers, this kind of stuff. Nice deep pockets to get at some of your chargers, cables, all that good stuff. Externally, this is a great pocket for, say, a boarding pass or something you might want to have easy access to. It also does fit like perfectly a passport. So this is the ModCell 5-liter with the mag mod. So it's a great one. You can get these at infamouspaintball.com. You can also get these available at fndn.com.
Seattle Uprising is a team with a long tenure at the professional level, as they have been in the league for a decade. But they've recently been on a run of improvement, earning the respect of the top teams, making Sundays, and they finally hit their first podium appearance with a third-place finish in Texas last year. Rising star Alec Holland will be missing the first event, so they will need the rest of their veteran core, comprised of Graham Arnold, Alexander Borromeo, Joel Eaton, Austin Woodward, and the aggressively creative savage known as Nate Schrader, as well as the Snake One rookie Jonah Rodriguez, to all bring their best game for them to have a chance to win in Tampa. Former world champ San Antonio X Factor entered the Major League Paintball season as a top-ranked team, well overdue for a win. Since their last victory in 2019, they have finished second 7 times. But make no mistake, it would surprise absolutely no one if they took the victory in Tampa, because the lineup is a who's who of the best players ever to come out of the great state of Texas, with Colt Roberts, Matt Jackson, Miner Ninos, Cody Bayless, and TJ Danner. Add in Billy Bernaccia, Tom Guest, and Silos Cortez, and you have an incredibly tough lineup for any team to beat. Archie Montemayor will not be at the first event, but they have more than enough firepower and experience to take the victory.
Travis Mansky here with FNDN, and I want to talk to you today about our brand new sling. So this is our Tech Sling. It is perfect for everything you need for the day. It's a regular 11-inch iPad. There is an external pocket for stuff that you need quick access to, like a passport or something like that. The way we designed it was to hold, you know, anything for your travel that you might need. And then it's got this ergonomic cut, ergonomic. And you just throw it on and you cinch it down. It's got a little strap thing to gather there, and then as you can see, you can use 2 hands, keeps everything nice and neat. Spin it around. You have access to your passport. Get in here. It's great for, you know, any of your other stuff that you need to get in and out of here. This is an 840 denier nylon, and if you're taking it for outdoor use, which is obviously what it's designed for, you can easily wipe it down. It's waterproof. You've got welded seams. They're not stitched. There's no moisture getting in there. If you do need to get inside for a quick access, like I said, there's this zipper to do that. Of course, you can weave it through our backpack strap it on the side and use it like that if you want to just keep it for when you need it. But this is a great one if you're going to your seat on the airplane. You can keep it actually tucked right inside your bag. As soon as you get by, with your ticket, just pull this thing out. Then you've got everything you need. Slip it right in the back of the seat back, and it's perfect for travel. And so if you're using the tech sling at the paintball field, what's great about it, you can have access to all your little tools, extras, parts. Inside, it's perfectly designed to fit a marker. So full size is a CS3 Pro. It's got spots for your barrels, inserts, all that good stuff. There's also another zippered pocket for any kind of small parts. But this is perfect for anyone that wants to keep their marker with them. Maybe they got to take it to get teched, or you don't want to leave it back somewhere. You want to keep it on you. Great spot for that. So again, just cinches down super easy. You're good to go. So these are available right now on infamouspaintball.com or fndn.com.
Superstar squad Edmonton Impact will be a threat to win every event they play this year as their roster is full of all-stars. But they are starting the season with injuries to Brandon Cornell, Justin Cornell, and Tyler Panilio. Good news for Impact is that even with the injuries, they still have massive depth in every position, and they should be able to quickly get into the form that saw them win the fourth event in 2025. With the deadly new pickups of LJ Parrish, Chad George, and Connor Kelly, Impact continues to have arguably the deepest roster in Major League Paintball. Former world champ San Antonio X Factor entered the Major League Paintball season as a top-ranked team, well overdue for a win.
Prelims continuing from how we kicked it off in the stadium yesterday. It's going to be Leverage and Distortion, Sea Dogs and the Jungle Cats here in this set. First point, Leverage and Chicago Distortion. I'm Matty Marshall here with Todd Martinez, and it looks like Distortion punching up that middle here early, Todd, but losing 2 bodies.
Back center got a penalty right off the rip, got that big Dorito pulled, and instantly 3 bodies. But both teams have a guy in the snake right now. Leverage with the advantage over on the Dorito side of the field. 2 bodies over there. Just Roberts here on the snake side brick trying to cut that down. So 5-on-3 situation here in favor of Leverage. Good start. They got Robbie Altimore down in snake 2. Chris Caputo behind him. Leverage makes the bumps out to Dorito 2. Now Dorito 3 almost gets caught by the big brick. Ref can run in there for a check.
Yeah, Dave Haber. I'll tell you what, with just the 3 bodies, I like where they're at, though. They're all crossed up, and they got a lot of real estate, and there's going to go a kill from Haber crossfield or Distortion. We saw Haber just clobbering people here on the snake side a few years ago. And after a break, he's back on the pro field, so looking to see what he's going to bring.
Yeah, Haber was a really exciting player to watch there for a while. He was just playing every point, getting tons of kills, definitely on the rise. So we'll see if he can come out here and be a factor for Distortion this event.
Oh, swabbing his gun real quick here at the 50-yard line in the snake. And then the bodies at the brick and the wedge just crossing things up right now. Actually, it looks like they got Overwatch on Haber down the sideline from the brick, and then trying to also get a glimpse, Leverage, good outside containment and progression on that Dorito side out into D3. Might have got caught, though.
I do like how this big V is set up over there on the Dorito side. You see Distortion lost their bodies in the back center and on the Dorito side off the break, but you can still get up that middle. They had some Overwatch on the snake side, but he could very easily crawl to that mini wing at the tip and then jump across into the 50 Starfish on the Dorito side.
Well, Win is in a good spot here for Distortion, totally focusing on trying to keep his gun towards that D side, but a nice move up for Leverage to take even more ground to get into Dorito 4. Interesting battle right now here, 2 young teams. Leverage, sophomore season for them. Distortion, first time for them here in pro paintball. However, lots of experience on the squad, on that roster.
Yeah, tons of players that have pro experience. And, you know, it's nice to see this team get assembled. A lot of these players, you know, who we've seen have big moments before, you know, come together again that might have been out of the league for a while. So good to see this group. And, you know, I talked to some of those guys down there, you know, they're like, hey, we play. You know, we play this game. You know, we're not just some random group of guys that came out here. You know, like, we're here to play.
It's not a beer league paintball team?
No, absolutely not.
So it looks like Robert's going to dip over to get the sideline here for Haber. But Leverage
playing very tight in this high body situation. 4-on-3 after losing that body from a 53 down to a 43. Good communication here for Roberts, talking to Wynn. Avery over there at the wedge has switched his gun here now towards the snake side with Roberts looking D side.
Yeah, if you're leverage, you want to see Robbie Altamore put a little bit more pressure over here on the snake side to force Haber to have to deal with him a little bit. But, you know, with this move now back from the brick into snake 2, he's going to have to play the wire to get forward. So the advantage still over there on the Dorito side for leverage. Nobody on that wire. If they can just get across that gap that Roberts is watching. Oh, and
tough death for Avery. Yeah, it's a low body situation, and he was getting pinched out from there, but could have hit a little bit more there, Avery.
Yeah, I think that Scotty Graham might have shot him.
Oh, but look at this, though. Haber coming down. Little 2-pack here for Haber. He does get clipped cross field, though, but the 2-for-1 trade gives the snake side here to Roberts, who's trying to turn the tables here on leverage. Just Roberts left alive, though, in a 2-on-1.
Yep, there goes Scotty Graham. He's in the backside. Dorito now headed towards the flag station. Scotty Graham is going to row for it. Nope, has to pump the brakes as Roberts picks him up on the run.
Yeah, Roberts is going to have to keep his gun here towards Graham to make sure he doesn't go and just launch across to hit that buzzer. Roberts is going to launch. He comes off that lane, actually tries to go trade out with the body inside. Graham alive, playing smart, reading the situation, and hitting the buzzer first point here for leverage.
Yeah, good point there for Scotty Graham. Pick up by leverage in the offseason. You know, first point of the morning, played a little bit slower, but definitely had some opportunities there to make that point go a little bit quicker. You know,
Yeah, that was
a better communication. But Dave Haber, that big move from him, that's the type of moves that we see out of him. You know, he's a weapon. He's ready to go. He'll send it.
He sent it right there here on your screen on the replay. Haber with the 2-pack to make this one interesting. Turned it into a 1-on-2. Still in favor of leverage. Could have argued that Roberts should have just stayed on that lane for Graham, but I mean, he was in a tough position. That was a really rough spot for Roberts, so can't really criticize him much at all. Jumping in the first point here, Royal City Sea Dogs and the Atlanta Jungle Cats. It was BR Factory last year, rebranded as the Jungle Cats, and it's going to be their very first pro point against the Sea Dogs, team from Canada. A couple new pickups for the Sea Dogs this year with seeing Baldwin on that squad.
Yep, and first kill off the break comes by the Sea Dogs. They lose one, now they lose another one out of the back center. That's 2 bodies down, make that 3 bodies down. Jungle Cats letting it fly early, sending it all the way to the 50 snake, and just peeling bodies off the field.
That's Tinner, possibly Tyner. I don't know, we're going to have to get a read on the pronunciation on that last name, but off to the races here on the snake side.
Here comes Distortion again, sending Unger. Avery Wynn. Nate Roberts again. Askren.
Ooh, early timeout being called here by leverage. There's a little look here at Distortion's line. Looks like Caputo and Graham heading out with De Los Santos. But leverage, who else do we got? Wozniak. Let's get a little replay here with the Jungle Cats. Hey, when you draw it up for your very first point in the Pro League, it looks a little something like this. That point did not last very long. Kills early. No pressure here. Just wreck and shop on the snake side. So
there's a look at leverage. Had a 5-on-3 advantage pretty much off the break, but about a 5-minute point. I think they need to have that conversation. You know, when we know what's going on. I mean, Distortion did do a good job of getting up the middle quick and locking off those lanes. We did see yesterday that is there, right? There are some pretty big gaps if you don't get up the field fast that you can go lock off from those, the big center brick and the big center wedge. So, you know, we saw Distortion attack those 2 spots early, cross it up. You know, we'll see if they go with that same game plan, but, you know, penalties always hurt you. Got a minor penalty in that first point.
Yeah.
I want to try and avoid that, but, you know, the spot that we've seen so far, you know, is that big Dorito 1 is a very vulnerable spot on the break.
Yeah, I'll see if that continues to be the situation here today. Looks like 2 bodies going towards that D side, but the early death for Leverage comes off the snake side, trying to get the back corner bunker. So they're down a body early. Body dropping forward, Distortion as well, too. It's 44. Actually, looks like Avery's going to get clipped trying to get to the 50-yard line on the D side. Now 4-on-3 in favor of Leverage.
And Scotty Graham once again attacking that Dorito side. He's already in Dorito 4. Distortion in the snake corner. Snake Temple, Dorito 1. But they're going to lose their snake corner. He comes walking off the field. It's going to get real tight right now. Snake Temple doing the shimmy. Trying to fill out to that Dorito corner. He gets popped. Leverage with the press right now. Good zone control. Good heavy guns. Leverage looking solid, taking a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, a little bit of a quicker one here. Body's dropping real fast. But, you know, Leverage last year got off to a real rough start, right? 20th. But they got better throughout the year. Obviously, it's tough back east to train unless you got an indoor facility. But they progressively got better, had a couple individual bright, shining moments, you know, in the tournaments, beating a team like San Diego Dynasty. Anytime you beat Dynasty, even though Dynasty was having a rough end of it towards the end of last season, it doesn't matter. It's the San Diego Dynasty. That's a team that's won more tournaments than any other team. Gives you that confidence. So Leverage here, first couple points, warming up against Distortion. Looking pretty solid.
I know it's a little early to be talking about random stuff, but I saw this little girl on the field yesterday. She's wearing a set of goggles with like a monkey face, and it just cracks me up every time I see her on the field, little pod runner. All the way to the snake on the break, the Sea Dogs coming into snake 2, keeping all bodies alive. Nope, it looks like they're going to lose Cody Chong out of the back center. He takes one in the face trying to double up.
Yeah, it was one of the new pickups here for the Sea Dogs. Really like to pick up a Baldwin and Cody Chong to give him some depth, but Chong taking the early walk.
5 live bodies for the Jungle Cats. They're also in snake 2, snake corner, snake temple, Dorito 1, and the Dorito wall. Here comes the move up the field to the big brick on the snake side. Trying to help give some protection over here on the snake. Nope, he's going to look across the field to the Dorito side and lock up that big gap on the Dorito side from the big brick and the snake. Sea Dogs in the Dorito corner, Dorito 1, back center, and now snake 3 playing heads up.
Another body coming off right now for the Sea Dogs from that back center. Bit of a death trap here in this point. Campbell's in a good position in the snake. Looking cross field though for the Sea Dogs, try to stop the bleeding, but this is a big advantage here currently for the Jungle Cats. Oh, but then they get smoked. So Campbell connects cross field, gets the kill on the Jungle Cats trying to get into D4, but Sea Dogs gonna be dropping a body on the D side.
Yeah, good zone control right there from the big Dorito. Picking up that body. Now that Dorito side is going to be wide open. But Campbell makes the move to the 50 Starfish and takes out the body across the field, going to the Dorito side Starfish. 2 bodies still in front here. Let's see. Oh, here comes the move.
Campbell tries to launch on an attack, but making the move up the middle here for the Jungle Cats was Joey DiPolito. Had the situation read correctly, and Joey helping his team put their second point on the board. Again, getting off to a really good start here. Their very first pro match ever.
Looking good. Looking good. I watched them play a couple times, you know, because they played Shock, you know, a few times last year. And, like, they're a really solid team. You know what I mean? They got McGowan out there. You know, they just like a really solid team. Like, they were handling teams in semi-pro. You know?
Yeah, they looked outstanding. And then they had some new pickups. It's a bunch of former Hurricane bodies. These guys play a lot of paintball and smashed it in semi-pro. We saw them constantly here on center court. I mean, to get here on this field, if you're anything other than a professional paintball player, you got to be really good because you need to be sitting in for that final match, 1-2.
They got Mike Bianca as the coach?
Yeah, they picked up Mike Bianca after the departure from Dynasty in the offseason, so they got good leadership. Everything is looking pretty solid here, but we'll see. Long road, potentially. And body dropping right now for Distortion. Leverage, lasering.
Both teams shooting the snake on the break. 4-on-4 situation, but Leverage making the push, coming across up and under to Dorito 3. Askren here making a move around the corner up to the big Dorito, or the big brick on the snake side. Caputo bumping out to the snake corner.
Yeah, good comms for Distortion. See if they can get a little movement outside wide. D side, looks like Askren gonna dip into the snake. Gonna get checked out by the ref though. Askren looking crossfield. He's got a pretty good shot here from this position, but catching some pressure. Got to be careful of that back corner bunker. On the D side, putting pressure here on Matt Askren for distortion.
Scotty Graham sending him in hot from that Dorito corner right over the top of the Starfish. Caputo filling into the snake, getting into snake 2. Askren's got help from his snake corner as well. Here comes Roberts, bumping up from the snake corner into snake 2 as well. I don't see Distortion's 4th body. Do they only have 3 or do they have 4? Am I missing one? They have the Dorito 2, snake 2, 50 snake.
I think that's it.
I can't tell if there's a body in the Dorito corner or not.
Yeah, that's the bunker I'm blocked out from. That corner.
So leverage. They have 4 bodies alive. Snake 2, back center, Dorito corner, and the Dorito 3. Heavy focus on the 50 snake over here. The Dorito side bodies just sending paint this way. Caputo locking off that Dorito side of the field from snake 2. You know, you have that big gap from snake 2 that you can see. Across the Dorito field. Oh, no, he's in the 50 Dorito. There he is. Yeah, so 4 on 4 right now. 50 Dorito. That's Avery Wynn in the 50 Dorito Starfish. Matt Askren over here in the 50 Starfish on the snake side. Roberts bumps over to the big brick. And one more in Dorito 2 for Distortion.
Yeah, this is the time here. It's a close game still. 2-point lead, obviously, for Leverage, and Distortion not on the board. And Distortion is pushing the issue. They're at the 50s on both sides. They have their 2s. Also in potential attacking position, and they're just facing Leverage in some good spots and just crossing it up. Very tight game being played by Leverage here currently. Smart paintball.
Yep, they don't have to give anything up. They took the risk on the break, heading to the snake. Got clipped on the way in. Distortion made a quick move up to that 50 Dorito, and then Askren made the fill underneath over here to the 5th 50, but have been stopped up so far by Scott Graham in the corner and the Dorito 3 looking this way, but you know, just tucked into that back center for Leverage. Looking Dorito way, putting pressure on the 50 Dorito.
Askren almost getting caught cross field from D3, but able to head check away from that ball.
I'm starting to really like this bunker, you know, this Starfish bunker. Matt Askren's a tall guy. On his knees, his head almost pops over the top of that thing. You know, and he's gun battling, but balls are just zipping in from that Dorito 3.
Yeah, it also gives the dramatic dunk.
Yeah,
when they're on the bunker moves, we saw a decent amount yesterday as well too. Roberts dips into the snake to help out Askren. So 2 bodies on the D side for Distortion and 2 here on the snake side. They're all right next to each other. And working still with a little bit of time. They're still on pace, 5:23 to go here, chasing 2 for Distortion. But with only 5 pods on the limit, everyone's probably running out of paint right now here, Todd.
Yeah, that's definitely another factor this year, you know, with less paint. It gives you more opportunity to make moves late game because there's less paint flying in the air, and less opportunity to just sit there and try and lock it up in situations like this, right? Things also get a lot quieter when there isn't paint, tons of paint flying around everywhere.
Well, Askren's pack is officially dry. I think Roberts' pack's dry as well too. Can't see Avery. He's blocked out from us on the opposite side of the field. And that Dorito 50, he could be getting low as well. Leverage just waiting for these moves. Askren popping the top here. Got to be careful. That crossfield shot from the Dorito side. Caputo is just posted up in snake 1.
Yeah, I think the move comes from Askren. You know, we saw a little bit yesterday.
Ooh, Askren comes all the way out and tries to get the drop in on Chris Caputo. Chris Caputo had just checked off that lane and looked inside at the worst moment. So got to be a little bit lucky and good at the same time. And that was perfect here for Askren.
And now the protection's got to come from that Dorito side. Back center player really fighting Avery over there hard on the Dorito side. Avery comes into their side of the field. Dips into their Dorito 4. Roberts and Askren here now both at the Starfish.
Askren gonna hit the deck and crawl up. Another body coming off from the back center here for Leverage. So bend don't break moment, not looking very good here for Leverage. Let's see if that was a clean run from Avery winning. It was. So Avery clocking in for a couple over there, but a beautiful job in the snake here for Matt Askren, backed up by Roberts.
Yeah, they definitely needed that little opening right there.
Well, Leverage wasn't giving them much. They had to work hard to break through that cross.
Well, also Caputo, you know, he backed up to snake 1, right? You had the Dorito players that were looking this way. They were trying to keep Askren from going anywhere, put a lot of pressure on him. And Askren just, you know, edged all the way out almost to the wire and just got a sneaky shot in there, right? If you're right, if Caputo had been looking that way, you know, he might have been able to tuck in, but, you know, good replay, good shot right there and hit him with his last ball right in the knee.
Yeah, and you saw that Caputo was looking that side. If Askren had done that exact same move about 15 seconds earlier, he probably, at best, traded with Caputo. At worst, got shot trying to get creative. Todd just can't stop chuckling over here about the little girl in the monkey mask.
All the way up to the big snake brick on the break. Royal City Sea Dogs doubled up in the back center. Might actually survive a breakout here without losing a body. They do. 5-on-5. Jungle Cats make the snake 2. And the big brick on the break. They got one in the back center, one in Dorito 1, and one in the Dorito mini wall. Sea Dogs make a move from the snake corner up into snake 2 and then refill the snake corner.
So, yeah, Sea Dog's in the exact same position that Distortion was just in. As it's been all Jungle Cats through 2. A lot of time to work with, though.
Still all 5 bodies alive on both sides of the field.
Yeah, 5-on-5. Good positions currently for the Jungle Cats. And the Sea Dogs also, the body at the brick, at the mini wall, shading towards the D side, and body mirrored up here in the snake. Another body going to move over here for the Jungle Cats. Give the snake side a little help as Joey DiPolito getting out behind Ronnie.
Jungle Cats just nursing this lead here. Kind of like Leverage, no need to force anything. Sitting in snake 2, covering the wire. Big brick looking on the inside towards the Dorito side. Both teams kind of just playing inside. You know, looking for somebody to make a mistake across the field, but not a whole lot of heads-up gunfighting right now. I do think that when it comes down to it, the move that's going to open up games like this is going to be going down that snake because, you know, you can come into the other side from the Starfish, you know, with a lot of stuff blocking you out. We saw some good moves yesterday from brick to brick. There's no big giant Jumbotron telling everybody when you're coming. I do like that V on the other side of the field. We saw a lot of big moves. Long runs down the Dorito side that ended up in penalties. So, yeah, we'll see how teams fare today when it ends up in a slower match.
Looks like Aaron Rios going to get out wide D side. And he's also got Evan Rulas over there as well, too. So that's the stack of attackers. Evan coming up from D3. Played with the Raleigh Razorbacks, so he's a true rookie. First met Aaron Rios and he's playing 10-man. Fell in love with the tournament ball, though, and here he is playing on the pro field, so.
Love it.
Yeah, cool stories here for the Jungle Cats. Sea Dogs, their new pickup, Garrett Baldwin. Just played on a couple teams out here, most recently with the Ironman, and he's at a really good spot here, 50-yard line. It's a great snake attacker. Love that pickup for the Sea Dogs. Looking cross field here currently, but better field position here for the Sea Dogs with Baldwin in the snake.
I'm not sure if they know Baldwin's in the 50 snake either.
Evan's thinking about moving across, getting out of that mini wall. Getting a little squirrely. But they have a 2-point lead. Would be nice for him to get out and up a little bit on the Doritos and then cross it up. Sitting, like you said, nursing this 2-point lead.
Baldwin just waiting, looking across the field, shooting at that Dorito corner. Jungle Cats not really risking any fighting. Just kind of watching those lanes, talking to each other, shooting a couple balls here and there, communicating. The mini wall on the Dorito side for the Sea Dogs just staying this way on the Snake side with the Dorito 1 behind him. The Dorito 1 for the Sea Dogs gunfighting with the mini wall and the Dorito corner of the Jungle Cats.
Davis Stevens, Jungle Cats player at the brick, just checked his pack, just double checking how many pods he still has left. He still got 3, buddy. Still locked up pretty solid.
Yeah. You got to have 4 pods and then 1 on your back that's like a do not open in case of emergency.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of pet peeves, but one of my pet peeves is when you run out of paint. I would always try to never, ever, ever, ever to run out of paint.
And there is the first body to drop. Gunfighting heads up out of the mini wall on the Dorito side. The Sea Dogs lose the first body. Then they immediately try and fill the Dorito corner and lose another body.
Excellent zone control here for the Jungle Cats. Here in their very first pro game ever. Rios is going to launch. After getting those kills down the sideline here, he's going to get into D2, D3 actually, and look cross field. Possible concession time here for the Sea Dogs. Yeah,
Baldwin.
Another kill.
Yeah, Baldwin's walking off.
Would be a good idea for them to concede this point.
Yeah, they're going to need a bunch of time now. And there it is. Jungle Cats off to a great start here. 3-0. One gunfight here, one gunfight there makes all the difference. Staying disciplined, turning 1 into 2, and good sharp close out there by the Jungle Cats. Stevens, number 22. Not excited at all.
So closer game in this one, and only 3:22 to go with leverage and distortion. Slight 1-point lead here for leverage. Here on your screen.
Let's see if leverage decides to send Robbie to the Snake again. Gonna run and shoot to the corner. Caputo goes short. Leverage keeps all 5 bodies alive. Oh, nope, they're gonna get a penalty. Lose 1 and get a penalty, so just 3 bodies alive now.
Yeah, door opening right now for distortion. Caputo trying to do damage control, launches up to the brick, looking towards the D side. Let's see how quickly distortion can get a read on this high body situation here. As they don't have much time to mess around with.
They do not. Robbie and Joey Altamore split in the corners for leverage. Caputo up that big brick looking D side. Here comes Askren through the middle. He's looking to launch.
Askren gonna shoot the back corner for first. Was around, does not shoot Caputo. Caputo dices up Askren, then Haber head on a swivel. He's going to get the shot in on Caputo. Caputo almost saved the point. Looks like Altamore going to die as well, too, and that leaves just the back corner bunker scrambling for his life here.
Joey Altamore's fighting back there. Things got real small real quick with Dave Haber over here in his Snake, too.
Haber's off on the count, though. He's popping the top, shooting the back corner bunker. That body already died. Haber gets clipped. This point's getting messy out here. Penalties, some interesting deaths. Losing the count, and Roberts, though, stays calm in the chaos. Clears out the field, and it's going to hit the buzzer to tie this game up. That was an interesting one.
Yeah.
Caputo was able to just move and live. Timed it perfectly. Haber with the nice job on the attack. Yeah, look at Caputo. Talk about spidey senses tingling. Let's see, because Askren did he hit the bunker? Yeah, he moved the bunker right there. As soon as he moves the bunker, that's how Caputo knows. So Caputo starts to push forward, checks off, realizes he must be continuing his attack, just mashes on Askren's back, but then Haber, seizing the moment, gets Caputo, but then Haber gets clipped cross field, but luckily Roberts was there to save the day.
Sea Dogs down 0-3, but still a lot of time in this match. 7:39. Let's see if they can get back in it here. But Jungle Cats playing some solid paintball right now. Good shooting on the break. They get another one. There goes the Snake player. Dices him up, but Jungle Cats, they lose one body on the break going D side. Big move by the Sea Dogs, running down that Dorito side already in Dorito 4, but the Jungle Cats should be in charge at the Snake 50 with no bodies over here. He might start dicing people up quick. He does. He comes onto their side of the field. There's going to be one out of the middle, but then he gets shot.
Yeah, Ronnie looks like he did trade inside, though. Ronnie, offensive look here, even up 3 points. Kind of try to check the aggression of the Sea Dogs. Sea Dogs, though, into the 50-yard line on the Dorito side. And still one body over here, Snake side, still back corner. But they have 7 minutes left. They don't really have to send it quite yet.
Let's see what the Jungle Cats are made of. Down bodies over here. Do they only have 2 left? Looks like they have both corners. Is that Rios over there in the Dorito corner?
I believe so. They have both corners for sure, and unless...
Rizzardo's in the 50 Dorito for the Sea Dogs. He's got help behind him in the Dorito 1. Sea Dogs also have the Snake corner. Dorito 1's going to backfield to the back center. I think it's a 3-on-2 right now.
For sure, 3 for the Sea Dogs. And
Yeah,
I believe just the corners here for the Jungle Cats.
Up and over from the back center to the big brick for the Sea Dogs. That's Walls. Trying to find the bodies. Rios trying to get crafty over there on the Dorito side out of that can. The spick and span Dorito corner. Things getting tight for the Jungle Cats.
Yeah, again, they have a 3-point lead and some time here in a 23, a 2-on-3 in favor of Sea Dogs. So Sea Dogs have to just find out where those last bodies are, be very careful, score this point within. I mean, they could even spend 2 minutes doing it to pull within 2. Even 3 on the clock. Regardless, though, the issue is going to have to start getting pushed here pretty soon. Sure enough, they do shoot Jungle Cats back corner bunker, leaving just, I believe, Rios over there, and then he's going to get shot. That's DiPolito in the corner over here on the D side, and then or on the Snake side, running in, though, very quickly to preserve the time as the Sea Dogs are going to get on the board. First point scored here for them. 2-point lead with 5 minutes. Possible.
Yeah, that shooting on the break definitely opened up that point for the Sea Dogs. Finally got somebody going out to that Dorito side. But Jungle Cats consistently shooting at least 1 on the break. See if they can keep that up next point. This one looked like Leverage going to own it. Now it's a 2-2 game with 2 minutes on the clock. This could be the point unless we get some good shooting on the break. Maybe one of these teams can score a quick point, but I feel like this one might come down to it. Heavy D side for Leverage. Heavy D side for Distortion. Distortion making the big bump to Dorito 3 right on the break, and Snake 2, but a penalty is going to be thrown. Oh, a red?
Major penalty assessed on Roberts that pulls out Avery, and the door has opened right now for Leverage.
He threw a red, but it was a yellow.
Yeah, he definitely threw a red, but he only pulled 1.
Haber here in Snake 3. Avery back into that 50 Dorito for Distortion. So Leverage with the bodies, but Distortion with the field position. Haber's going to go right into the 50, so owning both 50s and the Dorito 1. That looks like Unger, I believe, back in the Dorito corner now. Unger, Haber, and Wynn here for Distortion. Both 50s in the Dorito corner. Altimore in Snake 1 for Leverage. Scott Graham in the Dorito corner for Leverage. Looks like Leverage has the Dorito corner and the Dorito wall.
Yeah.
Wynn comes onto the Leverage's side of the field.
Oh, is he going to win the gunfight? No, it looks like Avery is going to be getting shot out of that spot here, trying to attack. Haber still alive.
It is going to cost 2 bodies, though. Oh, nope, he stayed alive.
Yeah, so back corner bunker here for Distortion and also 50 Snake. I believe it's a 2-on-2. Could see overtime.
We could. You got 30 seconds on the clock. Somebody's got to send it. Leverage has the bodies, right? They have the Snake corner, the Snake. They have the Dorito 3. Got to try and make something happen here. They're asking, what do we got? It's never good when there's.
Yeah, if you're asking what do we got, and it's 28 seconds left, well, what do you got is about to get stitched up inside.
Here we go.
Playing the aggressors, but just 2 seconds left. I don't think he's going to have enough time as he dives in, pops the stake off that bunker on full send, but needed just probably about 2 more seconds, so we will be going to overtime.
They had the bodies. It's just hard to see some of these bodies, but they had the bodies over there on Leverage. They had 1 on the Dorito side, looks like 3 over here on the Snake side. Just got to make that move. Trade a body, and everybody get on your horse and send it. They won the breakout. Distortion got a penalty.
As I was Askren got pulled. So Roberts gets a penalty. Askren got pulled out. Avery was still alive over there, and he tried to run through on the D side. And here's that finish with the full send here for Steve Wozniak, and he comes over the top. Just needed 2 more seconds. So, jumping into this next one here, 2-point lead for the Jungle Cats.
Jungle Cats player getting bounced. Stevens getting bounced, going to that inside temple on the Snake side. But Tyner over here makes it into Snake 2. Back center, Dorito 1. And the Dorito corner for the Jungle Cats. Sea Dogs. Oh, and there goes the first body for the Jungle Cats out of Snake 2. Stevens getting shot out of the Snake side temple. So just 3 bodies left alive now for the Jungle Cats.
Yeah, Todd, Sea Dogs waking up right now here, winning some gunfights to give themselves a chance in this one. They are going to be dropping a body, though, from the D side. And here comes, looks like, body jumping quickly into D4 here for the Jungle Cats. With no one to worry about down that sideline for him. He could change the situation here.
Oh.
Looks like
Baldwin looked like he got shot in the pack.
that body coming off for the Jungle Cats, though, trying to attack. And Jungle Cats are playing this one like they're chasing, too.
And here comes the Sea Dogs, chopping down that push from the Jungle Cats down the Dorito side, but still alive here. 1-point game with 3:40 on the clock. Jungle Cats got off to a solid start, but Sea Dogs making this one interesting.
Yep, very close games here in this first set. We got an overtime point right now. So the change in the rules for this year, Todd, is that overtime is going to be a 3-on-3, a 3-minute 3-on-3.
Okay.
If we can't get a winner after 3 minutes of the 3-on-3, then we go to 1-on-1s. But in order to be eligible for the 1-on-1s, you have to play in that 3-on-3.
I like that.
I think it's kind of cool.
It's creative. We want action, you know what I'm saying?
I just need, can we just have some drama?
Yeah.
We got people trying to watch this game and be entertained. We got to entertain them.
Seriously. We had a lot of good games yesterday in the 3-on-3 event.
And it can't just be because you're super sweet at snapshot battles. It can't be the only thing.
And Distortion going to lose a body going out to the Snake side on the break. Let's see if Leverage can capitalize on this. Unger quickly fills out to the Snake corner, so Snake corner and the Dorito 1. But Leverage going to give that body back. Scotty Graham getting shot out of the Dorito 1. Here comes Caputo looking to come up into the 50. He's in the Starfish. He might catch Avery Wynn sleeping over there on the Dorito side.
Yeah,
I don't know if he knows he's there.
But no one on the Dorito side here currently for Leverage. They got 2 middle to Snake. No one on the D side.
Caputo didn't have the shot on Avery as he bumped out to the Dorito corner. Wynn Knows where the bodies are. He's calling out to Unger right now to let him know.
Here comes Caputo on to leverage, or onto distortion side of the field. And he's going to try to get a shot on Unger. He's blocked out crossfield right now from Dorito 1 to get the shot on Avery. He's thinking about getting across. Still a little bit blocked out using there. He's going to launch. Oh, but Unger switches at the perfect time. Do they trade? And it looks like Avery coming off at the same time. So as the dust settles here in this 3-on-3, looks like Steve is the last body alive, and he's going to be winning this game here for Leverage. So first game here in the sophomore season, in the 2026 season for Leverage, is going to be a win over the new pro team here, Distortion, as long as he's clean. Thumbs up. Point is good. Leverage with the victory here.
What a move there by Caputo. He had me nervous, man. I'm not going to lie. Now, he rode the line on that one. That was close. He was like, had neither shot, and then just sent it. Shot Avery Wynn on the run, and
Coast
then
to
bumped in the
coast.
corner.
Yeah, and Unger switched at the perfect timing. I thought Unger was going to get the drop in on him. Caputo kept going through here. Let's get a look at it. There's Chris Caputo. See Unger looking there, and then switches at the perfect time, just as he goes. But just beautiful job, Caputo. I believe it was either Steve shot him as Avery was leaning out to try to get the shot there on Caputo, or Caputo had the on the run coast to coast shot with a little 2-pack to close.
Either way, Leverage gets the victory. Took the initiative, made the move, got the dub.
Probably going to see, I think, 2 more points in this one with 3:36 to go. Ooh, depends on how many quick points Des on the break helps things go quick. Body coming off inside. Here's the Jungle Cats very quickly getting into that 50-yard line here on the Snake side.
And 2 bodies dropped for the Sea Dogs. Jungle Cats here in the 50 Snake. But there's a body in that, the tip of the V over there on the Dorito side, the little mini wall next to the 50.
Oops.
I don't know if Jungle Cats know that he's in there.
Yeah, we'll see if Ronnie can get a head check. Does appear that Ronnie is becoming one of the go-to attackers here on the Snake side for this rookie pro team, the Jungle Cats. But then Ronnie getting taken out. First commentator curse of the tournament.
Yeah, just he got too excited. You know, he wanted to gun battle everybody, wanted to get kills.
And they're up a point. So
yeah.
The Jungle Cats are playing this one like they're chasing.
They had the bodies, and that's going to allow Baldwin to come into Snake 1, and he might have shot another body. Nope. He's cleaning the back center. But you had that advantage. You know, you're in the 50. Got to chill out a little bit there. Baldwin got some help behind him in the Snake corner, and then still that last body over there in the big V on the Dorito side. He's going back and forth from the mini wall to the big wedge. But Jungle Cats over here trying to stay alive, get their first win of the season. They have the Dorito corner, Snake corner.
Well, now under 2 minutes to go. Baldwin checking off the inside as Jungle Cats have filtered another body here into the Snakes. Davis Stevens. He's going to get a check.
Stevens there, he's alive.
Joey DiPolito is out behind Stevens. Stevens up into Snake 3.
Rios making a move into Dorito 3 for the Jungle Cats. Baldwin looking to make something happen here.
Yeah, Baldwin really trying to force the issue here in the Snake a little off your screen. And he's going to now make his move inside, runs the highway, gets to the 50-yard line as we're right around the minute mark. He's got Stevens right in front of him.
Still 2 bodies over there on the Dorito side for the Jungle Cats, the mini wall and the Dorito 3.
Yeah, DiPolito's hanging in tough here for the Jungle Cats, trying to protect Stevens. Oh, but Baldwin trying to create up the middle. He gets clipped out.
I mean, you got to try and do something, right? 40 seconds on the clock, you're down a point.
Yeah, cardinal sin of paintball is to be alive in your bunker down by 1 when time expires, so I'd at least try to make something happen.
We're 17 over here is trying to make something happen. He's crawled back and forth from that wedge to that 50 about 3 or 4 times now. Is that Waltz? but he's just feeling the pressure from the snake too. Here comes the snake corner.
That's Austin Koss. Yeah, he's just getting pinched right now. Time expires, or time is going to expire here as he's just getting tucked into his spot. See, the Jungle Cats are just rolling their guns and counting down, eyes on the clock as time expires here. So a couple bodies left alive in their spots here, down by one. Not ideal, the Sea Dogs here in a loss.
Jungle Cats pulling out that first victory of the season. It's how you want to start.
You know, their coach, Mike Bianco, when he was leading the Hurricanes a few years ago, they came into league, and I asked him, well, what are your goals out here? Trying to win this tournament? He's like, Matty, I'm a stoic man, and we have to start, let's just start real simple. First goal, win a point. After that, win a match. And after that, let's start stacking them up. We're going to try to make Sunday. And sure enough, now he's coaching this team. They accomplished the first goal. Win the first point, win the first match.
I feel like the first match that the Hurricanes played in the Pro Division, they blasted somebody. Do you remember that? They like annihilated somebody. They definitely won their first point and their first match, and we're like, oh, all right, Hurricanes are here.
All right, so we'll be right back here. Houston Heat taking on Dynasty, Tauntauns, and the Hurricanes. See you in just a few. Run through the bracket of death. Of all the top teams at the first event, Tampa Bay Damage will be the odds-on favorite to win, as they swept through the World Cup last year undefeated, and they have made no changes to the roster this season. Their talent and leadership is top tier, and they are bringing 12 bodies to the event, so they will have depth. Their snake side is the best in the league with both Alex Goldman and Keith Brown, and their backline is also elite with Marcelo Margot and World Cup MVP Jason Edwards. Damage has no holes in their line across the field, and they could go on a run in 2026.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing any time paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at crbnpaintball.com.
Superstar squad Edmonton Impact will be a threat to win every event they play this year, as their roster is full of all-stars. But they are starting the season with injuries to Brandon Cornell, Justin Cornell, and Tyler Panelio. Good news for Impact is that even with the injuries, they still have massive depth in every position, and they should be able to quickly get into the form that saw them win the 4th event in 2025. With the deadly new pickups of LJ Parrish, Chad George, and Connor Kelly, Impact continues to have arguably the deepest roster in Major League Paintball.
Previously on Behind the Mask.
This is what I do when I'm not playing paintball. It's what my dad and I love to do together. It's our fun hobby that keeps us bonding and keeps us competitive and just has a one-of-a-kind spirit that we can share.
Pops has got to get his ready too.
my dad out there. I'm gonna go look for him. Make sure he's not left out on the track. That's what can happen out here. Hopefully the guy's all right. Is that you? Is this what the helicopter came for?
No, that was another one. But yeah, there was two at one time, two wrecks at once.
In the same,
Just that practice, you know.
Jesus. And then I know that I saw the guy get out of the ambulance for this one.
Okay.
He's okay.
Oh, okay. That's
he's older guy, so it was more caution.
Yeah.
More than anything.
Yeah, this is. That's, hopefully, was this a flip?
That's
not sure.
Yeah.
A multiple flip.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's the risk of it.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
World Cup is a very, very, very hard event to win. Very hard event. Probably the hardest event to win.
All damage, looking to punch their ticket into the finals, Matty. Tampa Bay Damage, just 2 more kills for them to move on to play PB Fit.
They're a homegrown team, a lot like we are, but nobody was going to beat us here. Didn't matter what they did. We were going to win World Cup no matter what.
One thing's for sure, Tampa Bay Damage every year has a team that is a threat to win paintball tournaments. Going to try to knock off our new giants in Paintball Fit.
You know what I know? I know about damage. And that's all that matters to me. I don't give a damn about these other dudes, bro. I really don't.
He's an amazing teammate.
Friday's prelim battles going down here center court. I'm Matty Marshall with Todd Martinez. This could be a good set. It's going to be Houston Heat taking on San Diego Dynasty, and the Tauntauns taking on the Hurricanes. Dynasty, the pretty decent roster change this year. Picking up Archie Barnes Jr., Stephen O'Mara, Mike Urena, and Elliott Weaver. So 4 new bodies here on the squad. Ryan Greenspan injured, so Kyle Spica going to be suiting up and playing some points out here. Yosh Rao did not really play in the 3-man, but he is ready to go and starting this one out.
Saw Ryan Greenspan down there with a clipboard looking at angles on the field earlier.
Well, the plan was Spica going to coach, Kyle going to play, and Greenspan going to play, and they had flipped those roles because of the injury to his shoulder. Going to help out head coach Junior Brown.
It's a good thing you can just go straight from player to coach to player like that. You know, I like the versatility of the team, you know.
Well, and for Houston Heat here, starting on the red side of the field in those red and blue jerseys in Dynasty, tons of change for Houston Heat as they picked up a bunch of new bodies as well, too, and a new coach, new leadership. So looks like a good spread for both of these squads in a 5-on-5 break. But Houston Heat a little quicker to go in the middle and gets up to the mini wall with, I believe that's Moorhead. Yeah, Ryan Moorhead here on your screen. Harrison Fry going to crawl up into snake 3. Heat's already in snake 2. Good crossfield spread for both of these squads.
Yeah, Dynasty going heavy up the middle with Joe Barrett, and then he jumps across to the tall tower to try and lock off that snake side of the field. Arturo has already made his way into the Dorito 4, trying to cut down that snake side of the field as well. So Harrison Fry in snake 3. He's got Urena behind him.
Todd just wondering if they know where Moorhead is, though. Have they picked up Moorhead at that center 50 yet? I don't think they have. Oh, body dropping as Ronnie Dizon going to be dying out of the insert Aztec snake side. So advantage, San Diego Dynasty. Moorhead retreats to get back to the wedge.
Betancourt gunfighting with Harrison Fry here. Snake 2 to snake 2. Moorhead heads up Dorito side. Cody Mikowski in the back center shooting Dorito side. And it looks like Heat also has a body in the Dorito 2. Harrison Fry trying to shoot some balls off that pin across the field. Maybe into Moorhead on a bounce shot.
Urena's going to dip in, get right behind Harrison. And Mikey immediately picks up where Betancourt is, calls that snake 2 position. Well, Barrett's trying to correct him and say snake 3, but you see a body get into snake 3? Unless maybe that's what they're calling that snake 3.
Betancourt
now he's in snake 3.
Ask and you shall receive, Matty.
Yeah, great comms across the field here in the side body situation for San Diego Dynasty. He's playing very controlled here on this field.
Yep, Joe Barrett committed to locking off that snake side of the field from that tower.
Harrison jumps inside, gets low, and gets in alive to the 50-yard line snake side. Cody Mikowski digs out, get behind Betancourt here for Houston Heat, and he makes it clean. Yosh Rao is going to get behind Urena and Fry as a couple kills here. They shoot Betancourt, and Harrison Fry gets the shot on Ryan Moorhead, so it's looking outstanding for Dynasty to put up point number 1.
Harrison Fry wrapping the 50. He's going to come onto Heat side of the field. Just 2 bodies left alive. It's going to get real small over there in that Dorito 2 for Heat. Cody Mikowski. He's got a lot of bodies over there on the Dorito side that he's trying to keep out. Urena, he's going to come up into the 50. Here on the snake side, go along with Harrison Fry. He's going to cut back to the middle, look to get a shot on that Dorito 2. Definitely not going to expect it to come from that angle.
Urena onto Heat side. Fry is as well. Last 2 bodies hanging in tough here, and looks like Chris Jansen, coach for Houston Heat, seen enough.
Yeah.
Concede the point.
Yeah, it was only a matter of time over there. Harrison Fry and Urena were just hammering that Dorito 2 for Heat. And here come the Tauntauns. Playing against the Hurricanes. Konstantin Fedorov in the offseason made the big move to come to the Hurricanes after winning Player of the Year on the Tauntauns. But the Tauntauns look solid with a good win last night.
Yeah, interesting story as that Player of the Year, Konstantin Fedorov, now on the Hurricanes, like you were saying, so playing against his former squad. Tauntauns were dialed last night in the stadium. Here we go, first point. Hurricanes with the new owner, got an amazing training facility. They got some resources now.
Bell, Camp, Ripple, Fedorov. Both teams getting all 5 bodies alive out on the break. Hugo into snake 2. He's got Colombo behind him now in the snake corner.
Yeah, and Fozy getting the start again. Saw him a bunch yesterday. Also a player from Europe. But Hugo Verhege in the snake right now here on your screen for Tauntauns.
Nick Ripple in Snake 2, battling down the wire.
Ripple looked outstanding in the 3-man competition.
Tauntauns in that Dorito 1. Shooting towards the Snake side of the field. Camp still sitting in that center can, looking to want to get out of there. Trying to figure out where he wants to go. He's going to go D side to the big wedge. And play heads up.
Yeah, go play heads up and look more D side. Better off possibly thinking about trying to get into D4. But Hurricanes with a good crossfield spread, just content to cross it up, and they get the first kill. First kill off of that Dorito side is, I believe, Benny Carroll taking the walk here for the Tauntauns.
Five-on-4 advantage for the Hurricanes. Hurricanes in good spots, good comms. Fedorov makes the big move up into Dorito 4. Can't sleep on Fedorov. Take an eye off him for a second. He'll be out of there.
Camp's going to crawl up to get to that 50-yard line. Going to look Snake side, worried about Axel Godin's gun. Comes Colombo to get it out behind Hugo. So power side, Snake side here currently, that early death for the Tauntauns. They have their body stacked Snake side.
Nick Ribble still in Snake 2. Gotta be really smart how you pick and choose your gun battles over here on the Snake side. If you're Nick Ripple, you don't want to give them that body, give them control of the Snake. He does have help behind him in the corner. Colombo has left the corner and come into Snake 2.
And another body coming off here for the Tauntauns. Posey taking the walk, so it's looking outstanding for the Hurricanes here. They're up a bunch of points. They're not sharking down the field quite yet. Maybe waiting for Tauntauns to concede. Tauntauns will with some bodies to try to make something happen, though. So going to let this one ride here in point 1 for a little bit.
Camp alive over there at the 50 on the Dorito side. Bell coming up behind Fedorov into Dorito 3. Heavy bodies over there on the Dorito side for the Hurricanes. Everybody over here for the Tauntauns on the Snake side.
Yeah, the Tauntauns playing very controlled here. Not getting freaked out that they're in this low body situation. Oh, they're going to be losing Axel. And talk about control. It's just the Hurricanes not getting overly antsy or excited, not making any mistakes. It's pretty much a perfect point here for the Hurricanes as they got 5 bodies alive. Yeah, perfect point. Full control from the Hurricanes. 0 mistakes. I got no notes for you guys. Excellent job. Now going to be jumping into next one here. Houston Heat and Dynasty, but smiles all the way around here for the Hurricanes in the pits.
With all of us here? I don't know who did it. Well, it probably got a label later or something. I got an email. It's microwave. Hey, when you looked inside and put a few on that piece. I thought I killed him. Yep, you got it on that one.
Moorhead, Buffton, Ronnie, Cody Mikowski.
Doubling up the back center here, Dynasty with some heavy guns. Looks like no kills though. Houston Heat 5 alive. Dynasty gonna be dropping 2.
But they send ABJ all the way to the 50 Snake. And he is just trying to get a shot on Moorhead over there in that wall.
So Kyle Berry and Urena walking off here for Dynasty. Advantage Heat. Saldana gets into Snake 3.
Yeah, he could probably go get Archie whenever he wants right now. If he wants to make that move.
Yeah, Archie's looking inside, and there's no protection for ABJ here in the Snake. There are guns looking this way now, as the back center here is looking towards Saldana. Ryan Moorhead going to get into D4.
Yeah, that sounded like Spica's voice over there on the Dorito side in the Dorito 1. O'Mara bumping out from the back center to the Snake Temple.
Ooh, Spica going to get clipped in his loader trying to protect ABJ. looks like Omar going to get taken out as well, too. So here comes Houston Heat, answering nicely. They pinch out ABJ Crossfield, and he comes off shaking his head. He did his job and got to his spot, but lost too many bodies behind him.
Yeah, good shooting on the break by Houston Heat that point.
Yeah, killing both Barry and Urena.
Not so easy to make that quick move when there isn't a big giant screen giving you all the information.
Yeah, I just had a little bit of a crutch yesterday working with the Jumbotron.
Guess we're just going to have to do it the old-fashioned way by letting everybody know with our eyes and our ears and our mouths. It's early. It's early. I think the action's going to ramp up here in the afternoon.
Did I just see Ryan Moorhead trying to adjust some knee pads?
No.
There's no way. Man hasn't worn knee pads his entire life.
It's a different guy.
I mean, maybe 2026 will be the year, though.
Finally goes,
like
man.
Maybe it was just his pants. I don't know. It did look like he was adjusting some knee pads.
Double back center for the Tauntauns. 2 out here to the snake side. Hugo all the way to the snake. Axel up to the big brick, but Hugo gets shot on the break.
Yeah, body dropping for the Hurricanes as well, too. I think that was Bell taking the walk.
And Colombo walking off. So 2 bodies walking off for the Tauntauns. Hurricanes at full strength. Fedorov makes a move into the Dorito 3. Here comes Nick Ripple from the snake corner into the snake.
Red lizard, blue star.
Axel going to cut across from the big brick into the 50 snake.
Yeah, Axel, there is a bounce shot that they're trying on him right now off of the big brick, and those are getting pretty close.
Axel pops the top. Almost shoots out the snake temple. Nick Ripple looking like he wants to pop the top on Axel. He's thinking about it. He does.
Daniel Camp's going to get out behind Ripple here for the Hurricanes on the red side of the field. Yeah, lots of eyes here on Axel Godin, the thorn in the Hurricane side here.
Axel says, you want to shoot a bounce shot at me? I'll shoot a bounce shot at you as Fedorov takes one square in the head from across the field from the snake corner.
Yeah, huge kill to get Fedorov off the field for the Tauntauns.
Axel still fighting away over here. Got 2 bodies in front of him. Nick Ripple on the inside. Camp in that snake corner. Hurricanes filling out to the Dorito corner. Tauntauns with the body in Dorito 3. Looking on the inside. 4-on-3 in favor of the Hurricanes. Benny Carroll bumping up to the Dorito 4 now for the Tauntauns. Axel's trying to even this up by himself. Yeah, keeping an eye on that Dorito corner and the snake corner.
He has Anfosi behind him, but Anfosi's been focused to just put a gun towards the D side. Trying to watch over Benny Carroll. Yeah, Benny Carroll here now on your screen. This is, again, the merger of Tauntaun's Arsenal, so that's the Arsenal component right there. Yeah, and the gunfight's dying down a little bit here. Tauntaun's going to try to figure out how to break through this cross. Hurricanes with a 1-point lead, trying to protect it. Into some good positions. Oh, but Fozy dying from the back corner bunker here behind Axel Godin. Not ideal for Axel. He's by himself out here now.
Benny Carroll trying to play the wire. Now it's just him and Axel, but a lot of good shots.
Yeah, they're not really
from the 50s. I mean,
not really connecting crossfield right now, though. Axel's kind of doing his thing. Benny's doing his thing. Have you seen Axel try to communicate here with Benny at all?
No, not really. He's just trying to win gunfights.
Yeah, he's not getting much, though. No one's really giving him a gunfight. So Axel's going to retreat, but looks like Benny Carroll does connect crossfield. So Benny getting the kill on Nick Ripple. Oh, and then Axel's going to win the gunfight on Daniel Camp. So a couple huge kills are going to make this one interesting. Now Axel's talking it up, calls the kill from the backfield, sees those 2 bodies walk up, and he's up on his feet right now, thinking about pushing forward yet again.
Here comes Benny Carroll, past the 50. Is there another snake player in there? There isn't, right?
No,
that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Axel thinks that there's another snake player.
No! Hold on.
Benny says, nah.
It's like, no, I don't think so. Let me just go double check.
Sweep the field. You're good, bro. Axel had to work hard that point. He just took a little deep breath.
Yeah, he was just begging for, hey, can somebody gunfight me, please? Somebody get me. I just want to get in a gunfight.
Who wants it?
I need you to gunfight me in order to try to kill you. And sure enough, Camp decided to. And I think it was a reposition that got Camp.
Yeah.
Axel went back a couple spots. Camp wasn't expecting that. And Axel was able to connect.
Yosh Rao, Stephen O'Mara, Joe Barrett. Looks like we got Arturo and Harrison Fry. Moorhead, Mikowski, Dizon. We've got Saldana again and Buffton. Both teams send the snake on the break. Yosh Rao catches one in the goggles, straight out the back center. Both teams make the stake. Heat goes straight to snake 2. Harrison Fry into snake 2. Running referee getting in to check Buffton. He and Mikowski get things getting real tight in that back center for Heat.
Yeah,
but all 5 bodies alive.
Yeah, doubling up the back center. Dynasty lost that body early. But a good crossfield spread for both teams right now, as Houston Heat pushing to get up into the snake 3. Still a triple stack of bodies for Houston Heat in the backfield. As Harrison Fry is going to get a little help with O'Mara. Yeah, O'Mara getting out behind Harrison, but then Harrison gets clipped out of snake 3, and that's going to be a red flag. Going to pull out 1. They're going to run and pull out Barrett. Oh, he's going to pull out 3. That's a gross major here assessed on Harrison Fry, and that is going to completely decimate the line for Dynasty and spot the point to Houston Heat.
That's one way to do it. Houston Heat.
Big gift. Big gift. Gross major.
Who'd they pull? They pulled everybody, man. They got us all.
Hey, listen, Heat, I don't know when you hit the snake, but he drew a major. Yeah, right? I saw that. Hey, good shot.
Chris Jansen, the new coach for Houston Heat.
I think I shot Harrison on the break. Yes. I think he No, I know he got a major. Hey, let's move forward.
Tie ball.
So,
yeah, well,
not the longest break that Axel was looking for. He's going to get right back to it. Up to the brick, Hugo. Oh, and Axel's going to get shot in the head on the break, but Hugo makes it this time. Going around the corner, Fedorov already in Dorito 4 for the Hurricanes with that quick push. Camp up the middle. Hurricanes losing 1 body out of the back center. That's Bell.
Yeah, Drew Bell taking the walk. This back center's getting tight early.
4 on 4.
4 on 4, but the Hurricanes able to get Fedorov into that 50-yard line on the D side. It's here on your screen, tucked down low.
Camp trying to decide which way he wants to go. He's going to choose left this time. Go to the big brick. Look on the inside. Tauntauns, might have made the move right at the right time and able to pick up that body going from the D2 to the D3. Yeah, Benny Carroll taking the walk. 3 bodies alive for the Tauntauns, 4 for the Hurricanes. Might have been Fedorov. He's over there in tight. He might be down the wire. This could be trouble, but nope. And Fozy fills out there to the Dorito side for the Tauntauns.
Yeah, Fedorov's going to be able to wrap around from that bunker, that 50-yard line on the D side here currently on your screen. But here comes the attack from Hugo, and he's going to get diced up on the counterpunch here from Daniel Camp. So it's Ripple and Camp in the snake here for the Hurricanes, with Fedorov still at the 50-yard line on the D side, looking good for the Hurricanes, as long as they can clean up these last couple kills.
6 minutes on the clock. 2 bodies left alive on 4 for the Hurricanes. How long do you think Coach is going to let this one go? He's looking at the clock right now. He's got his finger on the buzzer. He's thinking about pressing it.
Well, it's tough, right? You're down bodies, but you're even on point, so you are potentially spotting them the winning point. We just saw a gross major on Harrison Fry. You never know what's going to happen out there. I think he's going to let it ride for a little bit here, as they have a little bit of time to work with.
Yeah. How much do you trust Amfosi? We know Colombo can stay alive and fight. That's how much you trust Amfosi. Apparently not enough to let more of this time run off the clock. 4 on 2, so.
Yeah, and Fozy with the Toulouse Black Wolves, which is a semi-pro team in NXL Europe. So the concession finally thrown by the Tauntauns, and going to be a 1-point lead here for the Hurricanes. So these points in the Heat Dynasty match going a little bit faster. 9:40 still on the clock. See if Dynasty's at full strength after that major. I think they had enough bodies to pull.
All right, so Harrison Fry back in there with Urena, Yosh, Spica, and Andrade, Moorhead, Mikowski, Buffton, Saldana, and Dizon.
5-on-5 break. Dynasty quicker to go up the middle as they are going to run that diving into the wedge and get to the 50-yard line mini wall play. Saldana getting trailed by the referee as he gets into Snake 2. He's good to go. Still 5-on-5.
Heat with a 1-point lead. Still 9 minutes on the clock. Saldana here in Snake 2 playing heads up. Urena going to come across from that Snake Side Temple into the Snake 2. Going to pull up there. Yosh Rao fills out to come help. Kyle Spica made that big move up the middle. Has backed up to the Dorito side wedge. Yosh Rao comes up to the Snake Side brick. Again, those 2 spots do have some really good lanes to try and chop down bodies filling out wide or up the field. But only 1 body for Dynasty over there on the Dorito side. That is Arturo in the little mini wall.
Yeah, so Dynasty with a double stack of those bodies up the middle, crossing it up. Looking content to chill in those spots to let the play develop on the Snake side. They do get a little more penetration on the Snake side. As they're up out the 50-yard line. So Dynasty thinking offense. They're going to come off that cross once they got their body up in the 50. So Spica and Yosh. Yosh is at the brick, Spica at the wedge. Yosh looking with some overwatch here. Snake side, Spica looking towards the D side. Heat in just a defensive posture right here, right now, Todd.
Yep. Urena's in the 50. He's looking, but doesn't have a whole lot to shoot at over there on the Dorito side.
Now Ryan Moorhead's going to move up into the D3, and it looks like Dizon's going to get out behind Saldana. So developing out and up here for Houston Heat. Going to be dropping a body, though, as Ryan Moorhead's going to get clipped out of D3. Dynasty with an advantage right now. Has the makings of another potential longer point, though, out here. I don't know, though. No one out and up on that D side here for Houston Heat. Dynasty could work with what they got going on the strategy right now.
Yosh Rao just protecting Urena, letting Urena get creative there in the 50 Snake. Spica going to come have a look over on there on the Snake side, see what he can see. Now he's going to elect to crawl up to the 50 mini wall. See what's going on over there.
Yeah, he went there off the break and then did the retreat. So he's going to go across from the mini wall into the 50-yard line on the D side. But we're just talking about this with no one on that outside on the D side. If Dynasty can get a body up there, it's going to be beneficial for him. So Spica, nice little couple set of moves for him.
Arturo had bounced out to the D2. Now he's back to the mini wall, heads up to protect Spica. Yosh Rao still posted up over Urena. Urena on the inside. Seeing what he can see from the Starfish. Time ticking away. 6 minutes on the clock now. The difference in this game right now is that Major that Harrison Fry just got that gave Houston Heat a free point.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Saldana's yelling so loud that the Dynasty guys could probably hear him in their spot.
Yeah. Again, 5 pods, not tons of paint to be shot. Everybody shoots a lot off the break, keeps it rolling through the secondaries, and now we get into this situation.
Yeah, where Urena posted up at the 50 in the snake, as we just saw the flyby looking inside. Spica's also looking inside, so not trying to work outside, as that's where the bodies are they have to worry about. Saldana is posted up like he's going to get run down, though. He's not really engaging at all. Dizon is trying to keep Spica honest at the 50 on the D side from the back corner bunker snake side. And then Mikowski is just tucked into that back center as much as he possibly can. As Spica gets onto their side, Spica now trying to make this happen here. Didn't think Spica was going to be playing this event. He was going to be coaching, but with the injury to Greenspan, had to suit up. I guess technically he didn't have to, but felt like still wanted to get out there for the boys. Getting a real good pinch here on Saldana and the snake, Todd.
Yeah, Saldana is just on his knees praying not to get bunkered. But, you know, it doesn't look like Urena really wants to come yet. He's coming to the 50 now. Now he's going to cross onto Dynasty's side of the field. When you put pressure on both sides, teams have to make a decision. You know, are we going to stay locked in, try and protect? You get one guy through. If you're Dynasty, look to play off this attack. But, I mean, if they can get Saldana off the field, Harrison Fry is still over there in the snake.
Urena's going to run down Saldana on an even trade. No penalty going to be assessed. And then here comes Kyle Spica playing off it perfectly. He stitches up Buffton. Mikowski's probably going to get a shot in on him. He does. Arturo dying as well, too. Harrison Fry and Yosh Rao still alive in a 2-on-2 situation.
Ronnie Dizon in the snake corner. Cody Mikowski in the Dorito 1.
Yosh trying to figure out if he can get across here. Wait, did Harrison just say back right only? Nope. He just saw, no, there's no way. He just, okay, yeah, no, he knows that Cody's there.
Yeah.
Yosh with a big move. Yosh is going to go all the way over. And then Mikowski gets out wide here. So both corner back spots. And then here comes the run on the highway as Harrison Fry going to potentially trade out. It's an even trade one-on-one situation. Cody Mikowski here for Houston Heat and Yosh Rao for San Diego Dynasty. Yosh head checks the clock, make sure he's got some time to work with. As it is going to be up to him to push into this Mikowski gun because Mikowski's sitting on a 1-point lead.
Yeah, both of these guys end up in a lot of one-on-ones, and Mikowski is going to get the better of Yosh on this one.
Yosh Rao coming off a career year in 2025. But Cody Mikowski, the veteran, also very seasoned. He's won a one-on-one tournament that I've watched before, back when we had the Ultimate Shootout.
Oh, yeah. All right, 2-1 Hurricanes, 5:30 on the clock. Hurricanes have been doing a good job of shooting a body off the snake side on the break for the Tauntauns the last couple points. Let's see how the Tauntauns adjust to that. But same squad coming back out for the Hurricanes. I don't see why you would switch it now. Same 5 for the Tauntauns.
Yeah, core starting 5 here it looks like. Axel and Hugo, snake side, and it's going to be Hugo gets into snake 2 off the break. The Hurricanes are going to match that. Hurricanes losing Daniel Camp and also going to be dropping another body as well too. So 5-on-3 in favor of the Tauntauns to try to tie this one up.
Hugo straight to snake 3. He's got Axel behind him in the corner. And Hugo wins his gunfight against Nick Ripple. He's going to own the snake side. Things are going to get real small in that back center for Drew Bell right now.
Yes, a quick one here potentially for the Tauntauns if Hugo can get down unseen and untouched onto their side of the field. Here comes Bell, able to make it out, though, back corner bunker on the snake side. Tauntauns do pick up that move. Axel got in, going to get in behind Hugo. He's in snake 1. Axel's all the way in their snake 2, in the Hurricane snake 2. Yeah, Hugo. Axel in snake 1.
And Fozy up there in that big Dorito tower. It looks like he's going to jump across to the big wedge. Colombo going to fill out to the snake. Snake corner, put some pressure on Fedorov, who's over there in Dorito too. Drew Bell going to lose a gunfight. Konstantin Fedorov, the last body alive for the Hurricanes. He's going to back up. Lots of tauntauns.
Yeah, Hugo's in a really good spot to get the drop here on Fedorov. Fedorov forced to put his gun on Hugo. It's just going to take a couple seconds for the rest of the boys here for the tauntauns to filter up the field, get in the mix, as Fedorov is very much totally focused on Hugo. He's going to come off Hugo. Hugo's going to continue to improve his position.
5-on-1 situation right now.
So they do finally get that shot here on Fedorov, and the Tauntauns going to be tying this one up.
You think the Tauntauns were just playing that really slow or just not having really great communication? Because that's a couple points now where it seemed like they didn't know what the count was, that the bodies had walked off, or what was going on.
I think they lost a body early because those two bodies came off pretty quick, and I think they were off a body. So just being really safe out here. Knowing they're chasing one, they needed that one to tie. Just being careful. But yeah, you would have thought in that drastic high body situation with just Fedorov in the back corner bunker with Hugo on their side of the field that the rest of the boys would have filtered up the middle pretty quick.
I mean, it is Fedorov, you know. They do know what he's capable of.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want to just go charging into him 5-on-1. It's like Kaiser Soze out there.
So Dynasty with a little under 3 to go, have some work to do. They're going to go with ABJ here. ABJ, look for him, snake off the break. He's going to cut the inside route and go right to the 50, sure enough, and he makes it clean. Mikey Arena behind him. They do shoot out Ryan Moorhead off the break off the D side, so it's a 5-on-4 situation. Here comes the release on the secondaries. Arturo Andrade getting very quickly into D4. Barrett up the middle, and Archie outside 50 snake wrapping around.
Arturo Andrade in the 50, Dorito cutting down the inside. Archie Barnes here in the 50 snake. Dynasty making that big push with 2:30 on the clock. Chasing two. They get Saldana out of the snake. He's going to have to walk off. That's going to allow ABJ some freedom over here. 5-on-3 in favor of Dynasty. Urena, he wants to get some action in the Starfish.
Well, they're definitely playing at the pace needed to score two with the time left on the clock. They can keep ABJ alive and get him up to this next bunker. He does. Mike Urena right behind him, wrapping around. Looks like he's going to clip out that back center, give him a couple extra as well, too. Big gun here, Mike Urena. He's going to tap out Dizon. So the duo of ABJ and Mike Urena going to score a quick one here. He gets blasted, a little team kill here. Mike not happy about that. Mike Urena's screaming at Barrett. Barrett's like, I'm sorry, man.
I mean, when you're down on this field, a lot of stuff you can't see, right?
Yeah.
There is good angles when you get into the bunkers to chop cross field, but just being in that back center, you know, I mean, you're shooting over big bricks, shooting over that big wedge. You know, like, it's definitely hard to tell where some of these guys are sometimes, you know. I love this layout. I think it's fantastic. I think we're going to have a really exciting tournament here. So we're all tied up with 3:38 on the clock. Bell, Seawright getting a spin. Now for the Hurricanes, Fedorov.
And I believe Camp. Seawright going to that D side with Fedorov. So maybe pushing heavy Doritos here. Nope, yeah, Seawright running up the middle. Kind of stumbles a little bit. Might have got clipped trying to get into that D4. That's an aggressive break here in a tie ball game. Nope, Seawright makes it clean.
Yeah, but Bell gets shot in the pack, doesn't know it, and he's going to get Fedorov pulled on a penalty.
So just 3 bodies out there left alive for Hurricanes. Seawright, he gets blasted as well, too. They shoot out Hugo, though, but then Camp dying behind Ripple at a pretty chaotic point. Nick Ripple, only player left alive here currently for the Hurricanes.
So Tauntauns, now is the time to be extremely cautious. Close this one out, but nope. Hurricanes going to hit that buzzer and concede that point to the Tauntauns. So Tauntauns, good strong point right there as the Hurricanes tried to make that big move with open over with Seawright. Makes it in, but that Bell penalty definitely hurt them, especially when it pulls Fedorov off the field.
Yeah, that was a pretty crazy point right there.
Yeah.
Big breakout for Seawright. Looked like he stumbled. able to recover and make it. Penalty on, I believe, Bell. Was it Bell that got the penalty on that minor?
Bell, yeah.
Bell gets the minor. Hugo loses a gunfight in the snake. It was just back and forth for a little bit, but nice point for the Tauntauns. Dynasty, speaking of nice points, it was an amazing job by both ABJ and Mike Urena. Looks like they're going to sit ABJ this time and go back with Fry. Taller guy, but he's got some wheels too, and he runs real low for being 6'2". Makes it into the snake clean.
Kyle Spica with the up and over, but Dynasty loses O'Mara on the break. Andrade out to the Dorito corner. Urena, Snake Temple, Harrison Fry in the Snake 1.
Big dig out for Coney Mikowski. Back corner bunker, snake side, gets trailed by the ref. Mirroring up that move, Mike Urena's going to get it out behind Harrison Fry.
Yeah, that was probably one of those I got to get out of this back center moves right there by Cody Mikowski. Things get real small in that back center when you double it up, especially with Kyle Spica doing the big up and over move as well to the mini wall on the Dorito side. Here comes Urena to the mini wall on the snake side. Let's see if Buffton picks him up. Oh, but Kyle Spica going to get shot out.
Yeah, we're at the minute mark, and this is a tough call right now as Harrison Fry dies. Are they going to concede this point? Still 2 bodies alive. Looks like they're just going to roll with it. And here comes Betancourt's going to try to run down Mike Urena and trades out with them. And then now we are going to get a concession. Arturo Andrade was still alive on the D side, but just a full wall of Heat players in that backfield still. 4 bodies alive back there with Betancourt running down Urena in the snake.
Good shit, baby.
New lineup for Heat.
Yeah,
Pretty good here against the new lineup for Dynasty.
I do like Betancourt there in the snake. You know, we've seen him do some damage before when he was on the ML Kings. You know, then went to NRG Elite, gone for a little bit, but he's just playing that spot much more aggressively than Saldana. You know, Saldana gets in there, you know, kind of just looks around, you know, posts up, you know, like you know that Chewy wants to go. Like he's one of those guys where you gotta, you know, tell him to like, hey, pump the brakes a little bit. You know, he wants to go.
Yeah, you want that though.
100%.
Yeah, you want that out of your
snake one. 100%.
It's kind of part of the requirement to have that job. Axelgod Din taking the early walk here, shot off the break for the Tauntauns. Hurricanes with 3 minutes to work with. Oh, and they're going to get a minor penalty going to be assessed on Colombo in the back center. Pulls out, I think, Fozzie or Spitzma. I can't see who that is. I think it's out Fozzie. Hugo's still alive in the snake, but it's looking awesome here for the Hurricanes. If they can get a read on these bodies.
2:30 on the clock for Hagee here in snake 2. Still trying to communicate with Benny Carroll over there on the Dorito side, who goes into the Dorito 2. Just the 2 of them left. Hurricanes are going to have to come. Camp and Ripple over here on the snake side. 3 bodies on the Dorito side for the Hurricanes.
Yeah, that triple stack of bodies. Got to do something with that firepower over there. Looks like they're going to go snake first, so maybe that's going to pull the couple remaining guns here towards the snake side and let those guys go to work, the Hurricanes.
Yeah, and if you're the Tauntauns, you got to shoot a body, hope they get a penalty. Benny Carroll checking the wire. Nick Ripple looking on the inside like he wants to come make a move down the inside. And Hugo is going to take one in the goggles from Camp. Heads up. Just Benny Carroll left.
Ripple looking for Benny Carroll and connects cross field. You're going to jog in and see how much time's left here. Ripple having Camp check him out, make sure he's good to go. Point is good, tied up at 3 apiece.
Those penalties will kill you, man. Especially with how free you are to make big moves on this layout. You know, you shoot 2 bodies on the break, one of those zones drop. It's like we were playing 3-man. You know, off the break. They're everywhere.
And a decent amount of penalties so far this morning.
Yeah, 100%.
We're only a couple sets in here.
100%.
Already saw Gross Major.
A lot of them are coming back center or on that Dorito 1. You know, it was the same way yesterday. Balls just dropped right in on the corner of that Dorito 1. See guys catch them in the pack, don't know it. But 4-2 lead here for Houston Heat with 49 seconds. You know Dynasty's going to send it.
No choice. As Dynasty, heavy guns up to try to produce a kill, and then off to the races. They dropped those first two, though, as actually 3. So, yeah, this should be the last point here. Dynasty still with the body left alive over there, but, hey, noble attempt. We'll see if Heat wants to stack it up with 30 seconds. They should be able to get this last kill and stack up another point. Probably going to see another one here.
Coach Spica in the corner, in his bunker, trying to hold it down. 16 seconds left.
Oh, Ryan Moorhead is starting to count the bodies walking off, realizes it's just Spica in the back corner bunker, and he's going to dice him up. And beats Betancourt to the buzzer as they hit it with 6 seconds left.
Oh, but there's a red flag. Oh, no, they might be changing their mind.
They got a lot of bodies. They could eat a major.
Houston Heat, big first win of the day.
Huge.
Over San Diego Dynasty. Dynasty seemed like they were feeling good until they got that gross major. Then things kind of turned sideways from there. But you know, Houston Heat, they got veterans on this team. A lot of guys that know how to play when it's close. They played tight, communicated well, and got the kills they needed to.
And with the loss that Heat had yesterday against X Factor in primetime paintball, they kind of needed this one. Well, they definitely needed it, but and needed it with a decent spread. So yeah, good look for Heat, because that was a 5-1 loss for Houston Heat last night. Yeah, so I'm hearing the head referee saying, hey, they had 4 bodies alive, so it doesn't matter. But
I mean, it had to have been from earlier.
Dynasty.
If it was a hit on Moorhead's pack, because he bunkered Kyle in the back, right? It's not like Kyle shot him.
Yeah, for sure, but they had enough bodies to absorb the major. Dynasty does look like they will be getting the point, so that could help out Dynasty. Because that was Dynasty's first match. They didn't play last night. Well, looks like they're going to play that. We'll see how much time. It looks like they are going to play another one here.
All right, this is the action right here.
Yeah,
3-3 game.
Minute 18, all tied up. Hurricanes on the blue side and Tauntauns on the red side. Tauntauns dropping a body early here. Advantage to the Hurricanes. Fedorov out in the open, trying to use some bunkers downfield to block out. Doesn't work out, trying to get creative, so it's 4-on-4 pretty quickly. But then Axel, he loses a gunfight. 4-on-3 as we hit the minute mark. Bell gets out to the D side. Nick Ripple trying to communicate. Said Snake 2 no longer, though, as here comes Hugo, who gets to the 50-yard line.
Hugo in the 50, but the Hurricanes saw him from that big wedge. He's going to crawl all the way up to the 50 mini wall. Let's see if he gets a shot on Hugo, or if Hugo picks him up first. Benny Carroll on his horse over there. He's in Dorito 4 already. Oh, and Hugo dodges that paintball, it looks like. Makes a call out to Benny Carroll. Did Benny hear him?
Yeah, Hurricanes might be off the count a little bit.
24 seconds on the clock.
I think we're going to see an overtime point.
Is anybody going to send it?
Doesn't look like it.
No, I think they might let it go.
Yeah, with Hurricanes getting that extra kill, thought they might try to risk it, but now they are here with just 10 seconds left to go. Potentially going to launch. They got 3 bodies here at 50. Here comes Nick Ripple. He does come up and over the top, and here comes Daniel Camp following him through, and then with the last second burst on the attack, not enough time. Needed about another maybe 3 seconds.
They had the bodies. They had the bodies. Just needed to make that move. Benny Carroll just seems like he's playing on an island over there. I mean, he definitely lost his, 2 on the break, but it's just the information's not getting across the field. I think that's one thing that, Fedorov really brought to the Tauntauns last year, was the fact that he has such a loud voice. He's really good at communicating, and he would just constantly be feeding information super loud from that Dorito side.
Yeah, for sure.
Benny Carroll needs to pick up his communication level.
So when you see that last second attack here, Nick Ripple didn't know that Hugo was in Snake 3, thought he was in the 50. And so there is, looks like 6 seconds left. It will be a 1-point game, but we're right on the edge of physically possible potentialities here of being able to shoot bodies and run down the field in 6 seconds.
If Chad Boucher was here, he would make it happen.
Yeah, but he had 7 seconds. And then Malloy, 9 seconds.
He's faster now, though.
Chad?
Yeah.
Than he was 5 years ago? I don't know about
dude.
that.
Yeah,
that's not how speed normally works.
Oh, foot speed.
Yeah.
Speed.
Not talking speed.
Oh, okay. Shout out Chad Boucher over there in the Defy booth. If
Yeah.
you're here, go see him. You can flip a coin for anything in the booth. You can pay or not pay based on a coin flip.
Really?
Yeah, what's up? We're making deals.
Head over to the Defy booth and test your luck.
Yeah, test your luck. Flip a coin. Bring money and all your luck. But watch out. Chad might be on a hot streak.
That's a fun promo.
Oh, yeah.
So does look like Heat will be starting down. Major under 60 seconds, starting with 4. I mean, this still should be Heat's match. This is going to be a real big ask for Dynasty. Now, Dynasty cut their teeth by doing the almost impossible for many different moments in their careers, but this would be another, if they pull this one off, be adding to the legacy here.
I mean, there is 4 straight cans right down the pipe. Which side are you going to run? You're going to run left? You're going to run right? But you have to go, one guy's got to go straight down the pipe. Maybe
have to.
Do you bob and weave in and out of the cans?
Maybe a little both. You want to make sure you're bobbing and you're weaving.
Yeah, you can't zig unless you zag sometimes.
Yeah. So 37 seconds to go. Dynasty going with Rao, Urena, Weaver, Arturo, and Barrett.
I mean,
Buffton, Velez, Moorhead, and what's that other body?
99% unlikelihood over here, but, you know, we came to see some action. We're going to get some action.
Here we go. Houston Heat just needs to survive as they just dive into spots, and then here comes the push from Dynasty with just not enough time. So game going to end. Houston Heat going 1-1 in their first 2 matches. Dynasty 0-1 to start out the tournament here. And jumping into an overtime. Again, overtime, if you're just joining us, we saw this in the first set. It's changed here for 2026. It's a 3-on-3 battle with 3 minutes on the clock. And if we can't get a winner, then we'll go to 1-on-1s. But in order to play in the 1-on-1s, you have to be one of those 3.
Well, so that's another thing, right? In that last point, it's like, oh, the Hurricanes are like, should we go? You know, should we try and send it? You know, could we have gone a little bit earlier? Or do you go now, your thinking is, how good are we at 3-man? Would we rather just play a 3-man? Because normally you're just like, oh, survive, you know, and then we'll do another 5-on-5 breakout because we're shooting better on the break than them. Now you're like, hey, are we a better 3-man team than these guys?
So on the breakout here in this overtime 3-on-3 battle, a little bit more outside presence for the Hurricanes as they risk the body on the D side, and he makes it clean. Tauntaun's in the pocket, at least initially to start, and then they secondary out to mirror that move up. Daniel Camp, his secondary for the Hurricanes, he gets into the snake. It looks like Fozzie able to make it out wide here for, then loses his first gunfight, so advantage Hurricanes.
Daniel Camp is on one right now. Oh, but then he takes one out of the snake from Axel long distance. 2-on-2 now. Both corners for both teams. Bell and Fedorov, Axel and Colombo. Still 2:15 on the clock. Axel makes a move up the field into Dorito 3.
That's going to get mirrored up. Actually goes into D4 here for Konstantin Fedorov. He's actually looking to go to the 50-yard line, and he does, and he makes it.
Fedorov playing ring around the starfish. He comes into the mini wall.
Yeah, exploring some options over there. Ooh, Axel might have got bounced. I don't see anything broke. I think he just got a hard bounce on his head.
100%. I don't know if anybody knows where Fedorov is either. Colombo keeping an eye on Bell over here. Snake corner to snake corner. Godin and Fedorov over there on the Dorito side. Axel Godin still fighting Bell, but...
Yeah, Bell by far the best communicator out here. These four guys. Fedorov, the quiet assassin, as he's going to do a little tactical retreat. Gets back to D4, exploring some options over there. Godin still chilling at D3, looking inside.
4 amazing gunfighters on the field right now. Who's going to be the one to strike? Fedorov in D4. Axel, he's going to fill back over to the mini wall. See if he can pinch out Bell. Going to relocate, try and maybe make Fedorov lose him. Fedorov up high in D4. Trying to shoot at Colombo. Colombo trying to stay alive.
Axel with the retreat here with 42 seconds. Get to the back corner bunker, maybe trying to set a trap. Well, Bell is going to commit. He's going to get into snake 1. Looking for some offense. Going to crawl up to the 50-yard line.
Fedorov looking to make a move.
Could see one-on-ones here, Todd. Just 20 seconds left to work with. Hurricane's going to attempt to go, though, as Bell's going to look for getting past the 50, and they get the kill on Colombo. Cross-fielding, that was Fedorov. And then now in this one-on-two, do they have enough time to clear it out? 9 seconds. And they are going to have just enough time here to win the 3-on-3 battle in overtime. So Hurricanes, new lineup looking solid here, taking down the Tauntauns as the Hurricanes going 1-0 in their first match. Tauntauns last night looked really good against Impact. So that's going to do it here for this set. It's going to be X Factor taking on Distortion and Impact taking on the Jungle Cats here at the first event of the year, Major League Paintball's Tampa Bay Open. I'm Matty Marshall with Todd Martinez. We'll be right back. Run through the bracket of death.
Of all the top teams at the first event, Tampa Bay Damage will be the odds-on favorite to win, as they swept through the World Cup last year undefeated, and they have made no changes to the roster this season. Their talent and leadership is top tier, and they are bringing 12 bodies to the event, so they will have depth. Their snake side is the best in the league with both Alex Goldman and Keith Brown, and their backline is also elite with Marcelo Margot and World Cup MVP Jason Edwards. Damage has no holes in their line across the field, and they could go on a run in 2026.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at crbnpaintball.com.
Superstar squad Edmonton Impact will be a threat to win every event they play this year as their roster is full of all-stars. But they are starting the season with injuries to Brandon Cornell, Justin Cornell, and Tyler Panelio. Good news for Impact is that even with the injuries, they still have massive depth in every position, and they should be able to quickly get into the form that saw them win the fourth event in 2025. With the deadly new pickups of LJ Parrish, Chad George, and Connor Kelly, Impact continues to have arguably the deepest roster in Major League Paintball.
Previously on Behind the Mask.
This is what I do when I'm not playing paintball. It's what my dad and I love to do together. It's our fun hobby that keeps us bonding and keeps us competitive and just has a one-of-a-kind spirit that we can share.
Pops has got to get his ready too.
See my dad out there? I'm gonna go look for him. Make sure he's not left out on the track. That's what can happen out here. Hopefully the guy's all right. Is that you? Is this what the helicopter came for?
No, that was another one. But yeah, there was two at one time, two wrecks at once.
In the same
practice, you know.
Jesus. And then I know that I saw the guy get out of the ambulance for this one. He's okay.
Oh, is it? Okay. That's
he's older guy, so it was more caution.
Yeah,
more than anything.
Yeah, hopefully, was this a flip?
Yes,
not sure. A multiple flip.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's the risk of it.
System, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3 variations and multiple colorways.
Jumping into our next set here, prelims for the first event of the year. It's going to be X Factor taking on Distortion and Impact and the Jungle Cats. I'm Matty Marshall here with Todd Martinez. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Looks like Todd Distortion losing a couple bodies here off the break, and then the crossfield shot on Paper. X Factor on cruise control in this first one.
Cody Bayless off to the races over there on the Dorito side as he saw 2 bodies walk off very early. Askren, the last one left. Billy Bernaccia coming down the snake, looking to add to his stats early in the season. As he's going to blow Askren up, let him know that he came to play today. X Factor, brilliant shooting on the break that first one.
Yeah, brilliant. X Factor looked outstanding against Houston Heat. Primetime Paintball with a 5-1 win. And continuing to keep it going here in point number 1 against the rookie pro team Distortion with a decent amount of veterans on that lineup though. Impact taking the field here to play the Jungle Cats.
Jungle Cats look good early. Don't let the Sea Dogs fight back, but still ended up getting the first win of the season, taking on Impact. Chad George going to get the start on the snake side.
Yeah, it looks like
Zach Yakimek.
Yeah, Connor Kelly as well too, and it looks like D-side player extraordinaire Justin Cornell. Yeah, I heard that through the grapevine that Justin Cornell's back was hurting him, but when I asked him out here, he's like, "No, I'm fine. I'm good to go. That was last year. I'm going to be totally fine." So he is going to be getting a bunch of spins out there.
Tyner, the first body to come off for the Jungle Cats. but Stevens quickly fills that corner. So 4 bodies alive for the Jungle Cats. Impact getting Zach Yakimek up the middle. Justin Cornell moving down that Dorito side into Dorito 4. Chad George in Snake 2. Backed up by Nick Laval. Or is that Rainey? There in the Snake Temple.
I think that's Rainey. Tough to tell from this angle.
That's Nick Laval.
No, that's Nick Laval, for sure.
All right, Stevens now gets upfield out of the Snake corner into the Snake 2 for the Jungle Cats. Rios and Ruelas over there on the Dorito side for the Jungle Cats in the Dorito 1 and the Dorito wall. DiPolito here in the Snake side temple, looking across the field, trying to keep an eye on Justin Cornell in Dorito 4. Now he's going to fill out to the Snake corner. That Snake corner looks nice because it's a big giant tower, but it gets small really quick.
Oh yeah, there's lots of people that can shoot at you from back there, and you're going to be locked in a gunfight with your mirror the entire game if there's a body out there, and there's probably going to be a body out there.
Yep. Zach Yakimek in that big wedge on the Dorito side, looking Snake side.
Well, Impact's looking good right now. It didn't take them long, and they're in some really good positions. They're all the way into D4. They have 2 bodies up the middle with Laval and Yakimek, and presence in the Snake, so ideal situation. And then Connor Kelly's going to get closer to JC, so perfect start here to point number 1 for Impact, at least so far.
Yeah, 100%. Getting that body on the break was big, but Jungle Cats didn't crumble. They're continuing to fight. Rios in the corner, Ruelas in the mini wall. Good communication. Again, this is what we saw out of them in semi-pro. They don't give away a lot of free bodies. They're good at communicating, good at locking down zones. And they shoot people. DiPolito here in the Snake corner, keeping an eye on Chad George, and Nick Laval heads up.
There's the D-side look here for the Jungle Cats, back corner bunker and the mini wall. Yeah, great comms from both squads, man. Everyone's just talking it up. We saw in the first couple sets, really easy to lose bodies. Some fields, a little bit easier to keep the count. I give this one like a medium grade. It's not the hardest we've ever had. It's not even close, but also, you got to pay extra special attention to those bodies walking off.
Good patience here from the Jungle Cats, not freaking out. Slow, methodical point by Impact. Chad George now getting into the 50 Starfish on the Snake side. Going to see if he can get a kill across the field. Nick Laval now up in the big brick to help protect. I think that's going to be a big thing over here, too. You get in the 50 Snake, or you get up on the Snake side. If you shoot a guy off the break, or you stay in the back, and there's a big kill by Chad George across the field on Ruelas.
Yeah, that's could start cracking it open here for Impact. Playing some high-level paintball right now. Everyone's in great positions.
Ooh, and Stevens gets one right back as he shoots Justin Cornell out of the 50 Starfish on the Dorito side.
A head on a swivel for Stevens. It connects on a long shot, so that's just a little unlucky there for JC. Thought he timed it perfectly, but Stevens had one right there as he was diving in.
So my point was that now, Stevens is going to have to fight from this Snake too, right? Not having that extra body, because even if you go trade, there's always going to be that extra body up there with you. If you have, the guy in the brick, who can watch you on the inside, do what Nick Laval's doing right now, go to that little mini wall. DiPolito is in the corner, and he can protect the run, but, not as well as he can from, being that far up close, right next to Chad George. They literally have a 2-man cross 10 feet away from each other.
Yeah, and Impact's playing this one calm, methodical. They know they have the advantage on the real estate. Just trying to make sure and trying to catch somebody sleeping in a gunfight. Making extra sure, careful about their next moves. The ball in a really good spot, 50-yard line inside. And they also a 50-yard line here in the Snake with Chad George.
I want to say it's really cool that we have a team from Atlanta now. Putting Atlanta back on the map. Connor Kelly dives into the 50 over there on the Dorito side. Immediately looks inside. Zach Yakimek's up over the top of that wedge. Looks like he wants to go somewhere.
Yeah, Todd, he's thinking about it. Zach's trying to put this together. He's like, well, we still got 10 minutes to work with. We can put a point on the board. We're looking good. No one's shooting at me. I'm just going to try to put this together. Where should I go? Should I go up to the wedge? Should I go help out Connor Kelly over there. Should do a little tactical retreat. Give it Connor. We triple stack the snake side. And so Zach has decided what he's going to do, and it looks like he's just going to go out in the open, be smart, get across, worried about Stevens. Gets the running shot on Stevens, perfectly executed here by Zach Yakimek, former MVP award winner, one of the best players ever to come out of Canada.
And things are going to get really small.
That was
in that corner
read
for Rios.
Yeah, great read by Zach.
Yeah.
Knew no rush. Hey, let's just be smart about putting this first point on the board, taking advantage. But they were playing offense the whole point. They just did it methodically.
Yeah.
That's a good, guys, if you're a divisional paintball player and you want to study a point, go study that point.
Yep. Absolutely. Impact's always been a great communicating team, you know.
Well, no one was trying to do it. I mean, okay, yeah, the only mistake they made was JC getting shot. That was just a nasty shot from Stevens.
Yeah.
Like, I can't even knock JC that much in that move.
No.
That's a really far shot. Stevens just happened to roll right over into that
Paintball,
lane
man.
at the right time.
Paintball.
That's it. You know, sometimes kid makes a good shot.
Kid made a good shot, man.
Made a good shot.
You know what I mean? Speaking of good shots, X Factor. Dominant shooting on the break. That first point here against Distortion. Let's see if they can get it going again. Bernaccia to the corner on the break. Silos to the other corner on the break. Askren walking off the field. First body for Distortion. 5-on-4 situation again. Colt Roberts from the Dorito 1 to the mini Dorito wall. Billy and Matt Jackson over here for X Factor on the snake side.
Yeah, I love this Matt Jackson right now. He's a little off your screen, but you probably can see him on top there. He's popping the top over the Aztec, and no one's putting him in. And he gets a read on where, oh, he finally gets clipped, though. I mean, I like that move from Matt, and that's just good zone control here, and Overwatch trying to protect Haber. We saw this out of Haber a couple years ago as he was just a wrecking ball in the snake. So when I saw him on the list of the roster for Distortion, I was really excited to watch him play some paintball here in 2026. He's feeling the pressure. Crossfield, Colt Roberts a little blocked out for trying to get that shot from the mini wall from the can. And Haber just staying alive and absorbing pressure right now.
If Haber didn't have to find Colt right there, Colt would be walking off the field right now. But Haber popped up, didn't see him right away, and Colt able to keep his body alive. TJ Danner filling out of the back center. Silos coming up to the Dorito 2.
Yeah, TJ Danner is thinking about running the highway to go and get Haber off the field. And he does it perfectly, almost perfectly timed. It was timed well enough. Haber had to die. Somebody had to kill Haber. Danner got his job done.
Yeah, he got 2 bodies off the field with his body. Good overwatch by the big brick, who now owns the 50 Starfish, but Billy Bernaccia getting out of that corner. So 2 bodies on the Dorito side for X Factor. Roberts and Silos. Billy Bernaccia on the island over here for X Factor.
Yeah,
good job by Distortion to fight their way back into this game after losing one on the break.
Distortion throwing punches in point number 2 here. X Factor absorbing them. They got a good crossfield spread. And here comes the move. Silos Cortez going to cut through the inside, try to find the body in the Starfish. Ends up getting the kill. And here comes another attack as Roberts is going to run down Billy. And Roberts not getting the trade. Roberts staying alive in that, but then still alive here as Roberts is clearing the field out. Still 1 body for X Factor. It's Colt Roberts. Roberts does not need to shoot the other Roberts. No relation. Beautiful job here by Roberts for Distortion to tie this one up. That was a fun point to watch. That was back and forth. Distortion came to throw some blows. And hey, if you're watching from home, head on over to Major League Paintball Plus, watching the best teams in the world throw down, and we need your support. This is my constant plea. We love this sport so much, and we can't do it without the subscribers. Our ability to bring you guys the best show possible is completely contingent on how much support we get from you guys. So if you've been supporting us for years, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. And to watch the rest of the today here, head on to MLPB Plus. That's PLUS.com. And there was the back and forth battle here, is trying to absorb the offense. To see those Cortez with the counter punch. But Roberts was the hero of that one as he comes through, stitches up Billy Bernaccia, and then was able to hit that buzzer. Jumping back in this one, Impact taking on the Jungle Cats. And Edmonton Impact now on the blue side. Every time these teams score a point, they're going to be switching sides. So no point, they'll stay on the same side.
5 live bodies on both sides of the field. Jungle Cats with the quick moves down the Dorito side. Looks like Ruelas got into the Dorito 4, but DiPolito catches one out of the back center. Jungle Cats in the snake. So Impact 5-on-4 advantage. Chad George sneaks out to the snake side corner. Nick Laval fills over next to him. Zach Yakimek goes up the field over to the big brick on the snake side this time.
Zach focusing towards that Dorito side. Here's the look at the D side for Edmonton Impact with JC, Connor Kelly. The duo on that side here. But a good crossfield spread. No one in the snake yet. Chad George thinking about it. Wrapping around. Here's a look at the D side for the Jungle Cats. Got Rios in the back corner bunker. I can't read the number on the back of that jersey. Who's their first attacker? We're going to do our best to learn the Jungle Cats as quick as possible. Who is it?
Ruelas.
Ruelas. It's a good name.
Yeah, I like it. Chad George in snake 2. Zach Yakimek on the inside in the big brick. Nick Laval now in that snake corner. Oh, Stevens going to take one out of the snake corner for the Jungle Cats. So 5-on-3 situation now.
Yeah, Chad George calling that kill. So we'll look for, yeah, so Zach's going to continue that communication crossfield and let Connor and JC know what's up. But the Jungle Cats here in the 50-yard line going to wrap around, and he's going to get eaten up. Did he trade out? I think he did trade out with Nick. Getting the accurate read on it, though. Impact does have the count. They know it's kill 3. And Chad George owns this snake side, so look for him to wrap around, get the crossfield kill on Ruelas or Rios. Ruelas going to go up there and get smoked, though. What are you going to do? I mean, there's nothing he can really do in that situation other than try to do that.
Yeah.
So perfect zone control on the close here for Edmonton Impact as they're going to go up 2-1. The control that Impact's playing with right now, I'm getting a good feeling about their chances out here at this tournament. Because they have some new pickups as well, too. So if they're already playing with this type of high teamwork, good communication, comms, no one's really trying to do it individually with adding some new bodies, that's a good look.
Yeah,
no Brandon Cornell for him here at this event.
No Brandon Cornell. Rainey hasn't seen the field yet. LJ Parrish hasn't seen the field yet. Tyler Harmon hasn't seen the field yet.
Interesting, because those are some studs. But what's cool, it's a cool evolving story here in paintball, is that Chad George, rough couple of last years for him. You know, he wasn't getting a ton of playing time on Heat. He was dealing with injuries, and this is a fresh start for him here on Impact, and he draws the start, and he's playing well.
Yeah, I mean, he also just got married, you know.
I get it.
Married life,
and
got
he's
a
been
job,
doing this forever.
Got a jizzob,
Yeah,
you know what
so
I'm saying?
I get it, but as a Chad George fan and as a friend of his,
yeah,
I just love what I'm seeing out of Chad right now.
Yeah, 100%.
Seems to be fired up.
I love Chad.
Greatness.
Chad's a great dude. Great dude.
Solid gold dude. All right, Distortion, see what they can get done here in point number 3. Tied up with X Factor. Avery up the middle here for Distortion. Rookie in the league getting some spins for this new pro team. We've seen Haber before if you're just joining us, and he's been kind of as advertised. And what we've seen before, he's just a brutal attacker in the snake. Already in great position here up in the snake 3. Looking over the shoulders, Wiener Ninos and TJ Danner in the backfield here for San Antonio X Factor. Colt Roberts up the field here in the middle. But Avery already in a good spot here at that. This has been a common move we've seen. Sometimes guys go up to this spot, check off, see if they can work with it, and then do a tactical retreat back into the wedge or get across into the 50. And he is going to do maybe set the trap here. So Avery Wynn goes up there, gets a look, comes back to the wedge. TJ Danner gets out of the back center, going towards the D side.
So lots of bodies over here for Distortion. They got the snake corner, the snake temple. Haber doing some gun surgery right now in snake 3. But Silos getting the spin over here on the snake side for X Factor with Meter behind him. Avery Wynn, like you said, playing that game in the big wedge. Now trying to keep an eye on the Dorito 3 for X Factor. Avery calling over to Haber, trying to get some more information. Here we're going to double up the snake. I believe that's Newell. Yep, Newell in snake 2, Haber in snake 3. Colt Roberts, who had come up to that big wedge, he backed up to the Dorito side tower, and now he's looking on the inside. He can see that huge gap on the snake side from that tower. We've seen teams use that both in the 3-man and early this morning.
Now Vince Newell with some good comms out behind Haber.
And now Askren has bumped out to the snake corner to get out of that small temple.
I'll tell you what,
bump out there, and they go, man, it's going to be a good bunker.
Distortion's a new squad here, it's their first time in pro, but they got a bunch of guys with cool stories. Vince, former military member, big fan of Vince Newell. He's getting a lot of playing time. Avery Wynn, though, with a tough death out of that wedge. He's an emerging talent. We love Haber. We've seen Matt Askren. He shredded a ton of weight just to play with level. So lots of cool stories here for Distortion. It's kind of easy if you know the stories of the guys in the roster for Distortion to be a Distortion fan right now, in my opinion. But they are playing one of our legends in the game with X Factor here in a tie ball game with good presence here in the snake. Slightly better field position.
Cody Bayless there in Dorito 4 looking on the inside, trying to shoot a bounce shot into the 50 snake at Haber off that center can.
That bounce shot, that's going to work at some point here. If you shoot it from the right angle off of that brick into the 50-yard line snake, it's going to work. It's
Blind
not
squirrel
like
finds a nut every night.
It's not unsurvivable. Like, it's not the deadliest bounce shot I've ever seen, but it is something you need to be concerned about when you are in that 50.
Yep.
Oh, Haber missing his shot cross field.
Yeah, you almost have to stay posted up on that one to be able to get the timing.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough shot. Like you said, you really have to be posted shooting a lane to try to get Bayless. Bayless nicely timed. Cody Bayless in good position, 50-yard line, D-side. Haber trying to get a gunfight in the middle. Here comes Silos Cortez, who's showing some versatility out here. Typically a D-side player playing in the snake here currently in snake 3 with Haber right in front of him.
You love to have guys like that that can play both sides. I think that's why LJ Parrish is a great pickup for Impact as well. You know, he can play both sides of the field. But Cody Bayless, he's going to lean back and shoot Haber. Newell's going to quickly take that position.
Oh, but then he's got to keep his head down a little bit because he's getting that. Vince Newell's a very tall guy. I think he's about 6'3", 6'4".
Yep. Looks like Unger's coming off the Dorito side of the field as well.
Yeah, it's getting tougher for Vince in this situation. I mean, he really'd have to go off here, and it looks like they're going to save him some pain. Yeah, not Newell's fault. Just a couple deaths here. Big difference maker. Just high-level paintball from San Antonio X Factor. Also playing very controlled right now.
Yeah.
I think control is going to be potentially the word of the tournament here. Because you got to have pop, right? You got to be able to get into these positions. But just like we just saw at X Factor, even though Distortion was pushing the issue a little bit more early, it's more control, more execution here from X Factor.
Yes, but I feel the way that you combat that is with more aggression, right?
Well, we'll see when Legion comes out here.
Yeah, 100%. I mean,
so
the
ramp up the pace.
The way that Distortion played in the 3-man was just full send, right? And I feel like that's the way that they need to be playing out here. They are getting guys up into spots, you know, but I feel like the pressure that they put, you know, on both sides of the field with Avery and with Haber,
and
you know, at the same
Roberts
time.
As well, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. With the roster, I think they need to take a page out of Legion's book and play a high-tempo pace. So jumping back here as, ooh, man, there's a terrible break right now for the Jungle Cats as they're losing pretty much everybody.
They shoot 3 Impact players as well, though.
Chad George
only 2 bodies alive.
Yeah, they definitely did some killing on the break as well, too, but it's still looking good here with Chad George going to take out that last body. So bloodbath break here for both of these squads, but Chad George, the difference maker, stays alive in that chaos, gets that last kill in the back center, and he's going to put up their second point.
Number 57, still getting it done on a paintball field.
He's looking good out there. Has been playing the Snake 1 for, since what, 2009? 10?
I want to say 6 or 7.
Maybe. I don't think he was, maybe.
Pro since 08 for sure.
Yeah, pro. Talking about pro.
Yeah. I mean, I remember, I still have some pictures just burned in my memory, you know, that I won't forget. Like, you know, Chad George at the Philly tournament at
at DLX Smart Parts, right, at their field when we played that event there in 08. Chad George just couldn't stop him going into that snake. You know what I mean?
He was one of those guys that came up that we know, same Billy Bernaccia, same era.
Yeah.
You have to put a gun that way.
100%.
If you don't put a gun on Chad George, you're going to have a rough day. If you don't put a gun on Billy Bernaccia, you're going to have a rough day. It's just cool to see him still doing it.
Yeah.
And I just really like the story of Chad George over to Impact. I think that's smart for Impact to give him a chance, and it's paying some dividends for him early
100%.
on.
Another image burned into my mind is that same event, Moorhead, with his bleach blonde tips, doing the spin move out of a stand-up can that had no business being on a Dorito side, which got named the Moorhead move.
Yeah.
You know?
He was also one of those kids that came up where you're like, all right, well, we have to put a gun on Moorhead on the D side because he's going to do crazy things over here.
Yeah.
He's a wild man.
And if you shoot at him from the left, he's going to do a 360, go right, and come straight at you.
Yeah.
Now, let's see. I mean, this team is coached by John Iannucci, right?
Distortion.
Yeah, Distortion. Yeah. So, I would expect a lot of aggression out of Distortion. Let's see what they got. X Factor continuing to dominate on the break. Billy Bernaccia back in there. Cody Bayless all the way to D3 on the break. Everybody's alive, and they shoot Haber on the break.
Yeah, good kill. They're also going to get a kill on Askren as well, too. So doubling up that back center, working out here for X Factor as Billy Bernaccia very quickly into the 50-yard line. Meter Nino's going to get behind him. Here's Snake side. They get another kill inside. This one's going pretty quick here. X Factor's going to try to stack up the score.
Yeah, I mean, you see Distortion, doing a little gun surgery here and there as well, and have yet to really shoot bodies on the break. X Factor just dominant on the break here so far.
They really are. That's been the big difference maker. Like we've been talking about, I like the pace that Distortion's playing at. They're just losing a body here in a gunfight. They're losing more bodies on the break. Well, I mean, X Factor with the lineup they have this year, yeah, no Archie Montemayor, but the pickup of Tom Guest gives them more depth. Looks like they're going with TJ a little bit more to start things out, which makes sense. But look for Tom Guest to get some opportunities out here. There's Billy Bernaccia, who's just going to be the constant presence in the snake. Though, to give him a rest occasionally, put Silos in there. Silos has had some good looks as well, too. Impact and the Jungle Cats, 3-point lead right now for Impact. Good crossfield spread for them, evening things out, taking some back spots, though, and rolling guns, see if they can get some early kills. A little more aggressive breakout for the Jungle Cats. They quickly dip into the snake.
Both teams 5 alive. Tyner in the snake. Stevens behind him. DiPolito in the back center. Rios and Ruelas. On the Dorito side for the Jungle Cats. Same 5 out here for Impact as well. Chad, Zach, Nick, Connor, and, oh no, Dalton Vanderbilt getting a spin over on that Dorito side. Five and a half on the clock.
Yeah, you can see Chad George and Zach Yakomek right here on your screen, just shooting their guns, expecting the Jungle Cats to push into these zones.
Yep, and Dalton Vanderbilt loves to go. He's in D4.
Yeah, so now with good position with Dalton all the way quickly up into D4. When the time is right, look for Impact to dip into the snake and then get Zach up the middle. Sure enough, Zach is going to launch, going to get to the can. Probably just going to pause there for a second to check off and then get up into the wedge. Yeah, it goes to the wedge. Now he's going to look snake sides. Great job by Zach. Couple nice secondaries here. And they get the kill in on Askren.
DiPolito.
DiPolito?
Yep.
Did he have Askren's loader on?
Askren's on Distortion.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, my bad. Trying to learn all these new guys on all the new teams.
Me too. I walked down there. I'm like asking these guys their names just to make sure. They're like, hey, why are you scouting, you spy? And I'm like, I'm not coaching anymore. I don't
know if you got the memo, but I retired. See my retirement announcement. I retired from coaching. I'm now hosting the show.
Yeah.
So I kind of need to know how you pronounce your name, where you play.
Unless you want me to call you number 7.
Or we'll just give you random nicknames.
That's my favorite thing to do. I am totally down for that. But then you end up with a weird nickname like Funny Headband Blue Hair Guy. And then
a guy from Texas who looks like Wesley Snipes.
Yeah.
I saw him this morning. He's like, Maddie, you got everyone down in Texas calling me Blade. I'm like, because you look like Wesley, you look like Blade. He's like, hey, I like it, though. I kind of like it.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, who doesn't want to look like Blade, man?
I did a clinic in
look
Texas.
like a vampire killer?
Yeah, there's a guy that looked like Bruce Lee, and now everybody calls him Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
What if Bruce Lee and Blade ran into each other?
Just trying to give everyone cool nicknames, man.
I'm saying. That's why people call me Denzel Washington. Connor Kelly coming over from that Dorito side.
Yeah, you didn't come out of the womb cash money.
I'm saying, you know what I mean?
I didn't come out of the womb Maddie, you know?
No.
Not quite as cool as cash money. Here goes Connor Kelly, diving into snake one. And just as we talked about with the first burst of aggression for Impact, Dalton Vanderbilt taking that D4, and then Zach moved up the middle, and now Connor making the move into the snake. This is just perfect for Impact to sit on this lead. They don't have to do anything. It's the 3:10 left on the clock. Oh, wow, they're going to be losing Nick Lavalda from the back corner bunker. That's a nice gunfight win here for the Jungle Cats.
Yeah, and now with Connor Kelly coming across from the Dorito side, Tyner is in the 50. They do have the body advantage over here on the snake side as Stevens comes up into snake 2. He can see down the wire from snake 2. Connor does like to gunfight. Let's see if he can get any of these bodies back, but Dalton Vanderbilt comes walking off the field on a shot from across. Connor's going to back up to the snake corner. Zach Yakimek, he's still alive in the middle of the field. Tyner's going to cross that 50.
Ooh, Tyner comes all the way through. Might have not had the count, though. Thought that Connor was still in the snake. Connor, he's going to blast. Tyner's going to blast Connor Kelly, though. And here comes the, wow, so this is a really good look for the Jungle Cats. Impact is one of the toughest teams in the world to crack through their line when they have good spots sitting on a lead. But the Jungle Cats with 2:16 to go find a way to make this one interesting. Rough situation for them, though, is there's only 2:16 left on the clock, and now they have to do that 2 more times just to tie. But again, this is their first pro event. That's a really good look on an attack in a must-win point situation.
So the way Impact stayed along the back line for a long time early, I felt like that was the opportunity where the Jungle Cats had to get up the field and get into those spots, because
Earlier.
those forwards early, right in the beginning of the game, if you look out and you see Impact across that back line, I feel like you got to get up the field. That's your opportunity to get in the spots where you can keep them from getting up the field, right? Instead, you know, Impact definitely still played a little bit slower, burned a lot of time off the clock, but the Jungle Cats were able to, you know, slowly make their way up the field. They got in the spots, made the shots, and, you know, that's how they get that point right there. But they are definitely going to have to come faster this next one.
Well, saw Mike Bianca there in the pits, coach of the Jungle Cats. Here as we jump back into this game 7-12. This is Distortion can get a good break here, and it looks like they're going to get a break. It's going to be a minor penalty assessed on X Factor. Door open right now for Distortion, though they had a rough break as well, too. They lost some bodies. Looks like they did. It was 3.
They lost 2, one on a bad start and one getting shot on the break. So they definitely needed that break right there.
3-on-2 situation here in favor of Distortion. So Avery on an island on the D side. Distortion going to get body here into the snake. It's Roberts.
Yep.
Yeah, Roberts.
2 X Factor players. Colt Roberts. And looks like Silos.
They got the right count. Vince is, I think it's kill 3, Avery. It is kill 3, so Vince has it correct.
I want to say they made a mistake by letting Colt Roberts fill out to the snake corner, but like we've seen, that snake corner hasn't been great. Silos in the next most dangerous bunker that Dorito won. But, you know, man, there's 6 minutes on the clock. If Distortion can make this a 1-point game, if they score this point right here.
Just got to be smart about this close here. They got the double stack of bodies with Newell and Roberts. Snake side. Avery Wynn on an island on the D side. Has to play smart and not die over there. It's a very crucial position here for Distortion. And then Roberts and Newell got to put it together.
Yeah.
Where are these last? But they should be talking right now about, hey, let's get an exact read on where these last bodies are. Are we sure it's kill 3? Check. Where are the last 2? Okay, so he's Apple and Delta, which I'm hoping is D1 in the back corner bunker on the snake side for their chances.
Yeah, Roberts has the kill. He's got the ball if he comes across onto their side of the field in the snake. Newell could also come through the middle.
Well, he's moving that way.
Yep. Looks like he's going to go over there and try and help Avery. Colt Roberts dug in that snake corner.
Avery trying to get, yeah, so Avery able to get the kill as he pinches out Colt Roberts. So just one body left alive here versus 3, and Silos is going to get pinched out as well, taken out as well, too, as he was trying to move up. Ooh, minor penalty going to be assessed here on maybe Avery?
I think it was actually on Vince.
Yeah, and Vince pulls out Avery. They had enough bodies to eat it, as Roberts is still alive, and we got ourselves a 1-point match. One of the big questions, or many of the big questions this year, was how good are these newer teams going to look? Because they bulked out their rosters with guys hungry for spins and some paintball glory. You know, like, so Newell and Wynn been trying to find a home on a pro team. Didn't make Collision, go to Distortion. Distortion's got a bunch of dudes out here, again, just with some experience. Jungle Cats, same situation there. Got basically half of the OG Hurricanes on that team with the Hurricanes OG coach.
Nope, good. 100%. I believe you.
But when they,
I mean, you like to see it.
When you're playing an X Factor and Impact, what are they going to look like, right?
Yeah.
They're going to get mashed on, or are they going to contend? They're contending right now. Obviously still losing, both these newer teams, but it's not a bad look. Jungle Cat's going to push the issue here early in the snake, and he's going to be taking the walk. Ooh, it's a terrible break for the Jungle Cats. Losing 3. Impact's the only kill 2, though. It's kill 3, so it's going to take them a couple moments to get that third body up there.
Here comes LJ Parrish.
Actually,
Dalton Vanderbilt.
Actually, kill 4 and kill 5. Well, that point was a beating.
Yeah, we finally saw Rainey and Tyler Harmon and LJ Parrish step on the field. Bart with just a arsenal of killers over there.
Yeah.
Many guys that could be the best player on any team in the league.
Well, in order to get on Impact, unless you're from Sacramento, you basically have to be the best killer on your team for Dave Baines to give you a call in the offseason.
Yeah.
That's kind of how it works.
I mean, Rainey is one of the best, if not the best guy from San Diego. LJ's definitely the best guy in Michigan. He was the best guy on my team last year.
Well,
that's a fact.
Then when 187 came up, it was Nick Laval. Yep. That was a no-brainer. And that team was talented, but Nick was insane.
Yeah.
So that's how you get that call.
100%.
You got to be the all-star, and then Impact gives you the call like, hey, man, how do you feel about this offer?
Yeah.
Can you say no to this?
Yeah.
Like, I know you love your boys and everything, but, like, just hear what do you think about this?
Chad George, the future Hall of Famer, definitely one of the best guys, if not the best guy out of Pennsylvania. And this is what you want to see out of Distortion. Sending it over here into the 50 snake right away. Trying to keep X Factor on their heels in the back as Haber crosses on to X Factor's side of the field into the snake. Is he going to be able to get a kill TJ Danner? No, he's got great vision.
Yeah.
He's going to tuck in quickly, but Haber's still in that spot.
Nice job by TJ to head check away from that stream. Haber still ripping that lane, though, here as we are down about 4:11 on the clock.
But he needs some help. He needs some protection over here as X Factor's able to get into the snake and then behind into the snake corner.
X Factor ripping all sorts of bounce shots here to try to sneak one in on Haber. None of them are connecting quite yet. X Factor with good ground on the D side, though, up into D4.
See, this is what I feel is possible. You know, just if they're not in the snake, you know, you're or up in that big brick on the break, you're in their snake 3. And Haber's that type of guy. This is what we saw from him on the Outlaws. If you didn't contain him, he was on your side of the field. But, you know, they got to get some more help. TJ Danner bumping out of that big Dorito up into the mini wall. Here comes Silos.
Oh, stitches up Haber. No protection here for for Dave Haber in the snake. And then Silos kind of overextends slightly, but another kill comes off of that. Yeah, I don't hate that move.
You just can't let that happen if you're in a 1-point game with X Factor with 3 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, you got to keep Overwatch on Haber.
Yeah,
but with Silos push, he could have stopped at the 50 because again they're only up by 1. There's 3 minutes left.
Yeah.
He goes forward though, and I think he might have got that second kill. I'll take that 2-for-1 trade.
Yeah. Silos all could have just stayed there, you know, stay alive, right?
Yeah, just could have just bunkered him out and stayed.
Oh, Silos.
Outside.
Sorry, I thought you meant Haber.
Yeah. Oh no, I mean Haber. Haber's doing what Haber could do. You're chasing a point. You got under 3 minutes to play. You've extended. You're absorbing a ton of pressure. Team has to get in the game.
Yeah. But Silos getting that extra kill. You know, now he could give his team a chance to get another point. But, yeah, he could have stayed there and just lived and, you know, grinded this one out. You know, played a little bit slower. Probably still got that kill anyway because, you know, this guy in the snake corner ain't doing a whole lot, right? And Avery's been looking Dorito side the whole way. So.
And I get why Avery's looking D side. There's 2 bodies in. They've been in with Bayless. Bayless has been in D4 pretty much the whole match. So Avery has to put his gun that way.
Yeah. It's just never a good look when guys just have the freedom to go wherever they want, look wherever they want. But this layout definitely plays a part in that. But, you know, you've seen they filled out to the snake when they didn't have it. You know, they filled up to the snake. Meter's going to lose a gunfight, heads up. But that's what I'm saying. Look, Roberts gets up, gets involved, gets in the snake, and wins a gunfight with Meter.
When you're down, you're basically hoping guys are making moves or engaging in gunfights with you so you can get kills. Looks like Colt Roberts is going to die as well, too. But then Avery tries to get across to the D side, and he gets smoked. And then Roberts is going to get shot from TJ Danner, the ultimate survivor over there, who's seen so many times just live in these frantic situations. Bayless, great point from Bayless. You know, Bayless decided to unretire and playing really solid for him here on the D side as the tip of the spear over there.
Yeah, solid close there for X Factor.
Gives him a little bit of cushion as we're getting down to it on time. Speaking of cushion, 3-point deficit here for the Jungle Cats with 1:42 left.
Rainey, Dalton, LJ, Tyler, and Zach.
Do that in practice every single point. I don't know why it's different. Ricky.
Heavy guns on the break for impact. 3 guns up, and it looks like they're going to get 1 body off the Dorito side. It's Rios. 1:31 on the clock, 3-point lead. Dalton Vanderbilt wants more. He's going to come get it.
Trying to
sends it against Ruelas.
Yeah, they're stacking up points here.
But Ruelas stays alive, gets Dalton off the field, but then gets picked up by Tyler Harmon down the wire.
Yeah, still 1 body on the snake side, back corner bunker here for the Jungle Cats. Impact, not really in a rush, but they love this little bit extra, cushion this one up here a bit. Again, it's more total points now as the tiebreaker than it is margin, which should hopefully make it a little bit more of an aggressive type of game.
And you're not a jerk if you go run up the score, you know what I'm saying, when the points game's out of hand. And
yeah, you want to run.
You're already beating people up, yeah. Before you were just a jerk, you know what I mean?
Or it's unsportsmanlike, quote unquote.
Unsportsmanlike, yeah.
Now you're just playing the way it's supposed to be played.
Yep.
So 2-point spread, 1:23 possible here for Distortion. They do have some pop on the offense, but I don't know. It's going to be tough here.
You know it's not going to happen? What? A 1-0 game and then people just sit on the field for 14 and a half minutes?
Thank God.
Thank you, Lord.
Thank you, sweet baby. 6-pound, 8-ounce little baby Jesus.
All right, 1:23, 2-point game. Let's see what Distortion has in him.
Doubling up the back, center, and heavy guns. As we see Distortion flooding up the field, they're going to take D4 off the break. Triple stack of bodies, 4 of them here at the 50. Oh, Billy Bernaccia begging for a major on Haber. Looks like Kevin Wank going to get in the mix. Ooh, major penalty going to be assessed. It's 1:05 left. It's not going to stop the clock. Really? No, well, I mean, maybe their clock's a little bit closer, but still was 1:05 left. They're going to stop it. We're hearing from the head ref, penalty point for X Factor.
I mean, there was no 60 seconds call.
Yeah, we didn't hear the 60 seconds. Yeah, but it was
no bodies to. They pulled the last body on the major.
Oh, because there's only one guy to pull?
I think so. It was, it was a bloodbath. That's what it looked like.
Billy shot him. That's a major. That's he got the major. I shot him as soon as he left the
Let's get a look here on the replay. So there's Haber and the trade with Billy screaming bloody murder, trying to get the major. That looks like Wank walked off when he got shot. So it's going to be 5-on-5. Sort of the confirmation from the head ref. Yeah, I mean, they were in position. Without that major, maybe they had a chance. He got shot anyway. They probably would have lost that point anyway.
Yeah, they were cooked.
I love how Meter Nino still rocks the stickers on his goggles. I feel more guys need to go stickers on goggles.
Dude, I feel like, I mean, a lot of people did it, you know, but it was a look for X Factor when they were coming up, you know, with those events and the X Factor stickers, you know, on the lenses. I mean, that lens was so big, you know, we actually made like an outline, like they took their sticker look, you know, and just made a single decal, you know, that went over called Lens Friends, you know what I mean? And it's just like, it was definitely a style for a couple years there.
It's like to see it come back. That's why I appreciate Meter's style out here.
Yeah. He loves that.
He is a stylish man. So.
Yeah, he likes that Flex 8. What's it called? Is that the Flex 8? The Flex 7? I don't know, the new one. The most recent one that they made. Not the most recent version of the old version of the new one.
Yeah.
But.
So a 4-point lead here, just to be determined is what the spread is going to look like at the end of this one. See if the Jungle Cats, are they going to want to go into the breach and attack? Doesn't look like it. Just going to post up here, try to roll the time off this clock.
"37 seconds.
Doesn't look, I mean, Impact's in better spots, so they could try to make something happen, but no reason, no need. Yeah, just burn off this 20 seconds. Parrish just keeps head checking that clock, yelling crossfield. There's the back line for the Jungle Cats. Well, looks like Laval's going to try to make it happen up in the middle and on the D side. They're trying. Laval might send it here. Doesn't have enough time, though. He's still going into 3 guns. Love that Laval's trying, though. They're up by 4, and Laval is still trying to stack up points. He definitely got the memo on the new tiebreaker.
Shooting people's fun. You know? Nick Laval can't get enough. Let him go get some bodies.
So, Impact favored in that one. Looking like the favorite. Very controlled match from Impact in their division with Impact, Arsenal, Hurricane, Sea Dogs, and the Jungle Cats. Jungle Cats going 1-1 on the day. They beat the Sea Dogs. So
Not a bad start to the day.
Yeah, still technically in the hunt here.
Get a little taste, you know? Get a little taste of a team like Impact.
If they win 2 tomorrow, they're going to make it.
Yep, 100%.
Get themselves in the mix here with the win. I mean, even if you go 0-2, still could potentially win out. You see that almost at every single event. So 1:04 is not enough to score 3. This one also just trying to decide what the score is going to be. X Factor trying to run the score up. As they're going to send Colt Roberts up the middle, and he makes it clean. X Factor going to be losing Colt, though. Still a couple more bodies attacking as they're past the 50-yard line with Silos, and they're at the 50 here with Billy Bernaccia. I think they're going to put another point on the board to stack up here, Todd.
Sure are. Lots of bodies left. Billy Bernaccia get a touch.
6-2. 37 seconds left in X-Ball. 2 minutes before this next point, unless somebody calls a timeout. That was a great fast point plan. Attack the attackers for X Factor.
Ryan Brand does such a great job coaching in general. Does such a great job coaching his team. And he always is like, does really good, you know, he does his due diligence all the time on these layouts. You know what I mean? He's very creative in practice. You know, we went down there a lot, you know, when I was coaching Heat. And, you know, you're always going to get a great practice because he's willing to try everything. He's got versatile players, you know, puts them in different positions. You know, and sets up for the defensive plays, the aggressive plays, the heavy guns plays, the floater plays. The super big up and overs.
Yeah, concessions at the right time. It was kind of that first coach that once he realized, most guys would kind of let it ride for a little bit, but he was the first one that started to kind of play that game. Yeah, Ryan Brand's great.
Easily the best looking coach in the league, too.
For sure, best hair. Absolutely. That's not a question. Yeah, it's just X Factor, so consistent. Very consistently making Sundays, consistently going deep. The frustrating part for X Factor, though, they've won lots of tournaments in their long tenure here in the Pro Division, including being world champions. But it's been, past 6 years, 7 second places.
It's due, man.
So due. So about to jump into this one here, 10 seconds. Is X Factor to try to run the score up a little bit more here? Can Distortion close the gap slightly to have a little bit more respectable 6-3 loss? Heavy guns up right now, or heavier guns up for X Factor. It does produce a kill. They shoot that back center. That's ideal. Distortion not flooding up the field, just trying to burn the time off here. Oh, but Jackson looking for it up the middle with 15. Oh, he does get caught. But here comes TJ Danner. He's also going to get clipped. They shoot the back corner bunker, though.
Just Malsum here.
Meter Ninos.
Hey,
one-handser. And Meter, I think he's going to have enough time to get there. No, he needed just another quarter second, maybe. Did no idea that Malsum was in at Snake 1. One-hands him on the sprint to make that one very interesting here on the close. So congratulations to X Factor as they are going to take the victory. Impact also a win against the Jungle Cats in this set. Next up is going to be San Diego Dynasty, who dropped their first one against Houston Heat, so they're in a must-win situation already. Leverage with a win over Distortion. So it's going to be Dynasty versus Leverage. Hurricanes took a win against the Tauntauns in their first match, and they're going to play the Sea Dogs, who need a win because they lost to the Jungle Cats. So stick with us here. Major League Paintball. We will be back. I'm Matty Marshall with Todd Martinez. See you guys in just a couple minutes. Run through the bracket of death. Of all the top teams at the first event, Tampa Bay Damage will be the odds-on favorite to win, as they swept through the World Cup last year undefeated, and they have made no changes to the roster this season. Their talent and leadership is top tier, and they are bringing 12 bodies to the event, so they will have depth. Their snake side is the best in the league with both Alex Goldman and Keith Brown, and their backline is also elite with Marcelo Margot and World Cup MVP Jason Edwards. Damage has no holes in their line across the field, and they could go on a run in 2026.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed limit. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing any time paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at crbnpaintball.com.
Superstar squad Edmonton Impact will be a threat to win every event they play this year as their roster is full of all-stars. But they are starting the season with injuries to Brandon Cornell, Justin Cornell, and Tyler Panilio. Good news for Impact is that even with the injuries, they still have massive depth in every position, and they should be able to quickly get into the form that saw them win the 4th event in 2025. With the deadly new pickups of LJ Parrish, Chad George, and Connor Kelly, Impact continues to have arguably the deepest roster in Major League Paintball.
Previously on Behind the Mask.
This is what I do when I'm not playing paintball. It's what my dad and I love to do together. It's our fun hobby that keeps us bonding and keeps us competitive and just has a one-of-a-kind spirit that we can share.
Pops has got to get his ready too.
See my dad out there? I'm gonna go look for him. Make sure he's not left out on the track. That's what can happen out here. Hopefully the guy's all right. Is that you? Yep. Is this what the helicopter came for?
No, that was another one. But yeah, there was 2 at one time, 2 wrecks at once.
In the same
practice, you know.
Jesus. And then I know that I saw the guy get out of the ambulance for this one. He's okay.
Oh, is it? Okay. That's
he's older guy, so it was more caution, more than anything.
Yeah, this is. Hopefully, was this a flip?
Yes,
not sure. A multiple flip.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's the risk of it.
HK Army Eject X harness, new podcast padding protection, Velcro rubber straps, removable padding, stealth ejector system, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. The Eject X, available now at hkarmy.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano barrel system here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
World Cup is a very, very, very hard event to win. Very hard event. Probably the hardest event to win.
All damage, looking to punch their ticket into the finals, Maddie. Tampa Bay Damage, just 2 more kills for them to move on to play PB Fit.
They're a homegrown team, a lot like we are, but nobody was going to beat us here. Didn't matter what they did. We were going to win World Cup no matter what.
One thing's for sure, Tampa Bay Damage every year has a team that is a threat to win paintball tournaments. Going to try to knock off our new giants in paintball, Paintball Fit.
You know what I know? I know about damage. And that's all that matters to me. I don't give a damn about these other dudes, bro. I really don't.
He's an amazing teammate.
I love competing. I love the game. I'm a student, and I'm surrounded by great players.
He had his challenges too throughout the season and what he went through, and I obviously had mine. And for us to overcome all that and kind of put it in everybody's face in the league and come out on top.
It's been a long time since Damage has won a World Cup. We needed it.
Let's go, David! Let's go, David!
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
Before Paintball Fit could finish one of paintball's greatest comebacks, they had to be tested. They started as the worst team in professional paintball, outgunned, humiliated, and kicked out of the division. Their first attempt at a comeback ended up in a 1-point heartbreaker. Most teams quit there, but after losing the series, the Lookout family didn't just rebuild, they evolved. They stopped trying to play the league's game and started to build their own. In 2023, they returned as a machine, doing the impossible by sweeping the entire semi-pro division.
Again and again and again, as the big man, let the big boy eat. Always got to wipe that face off, eating all them ribs.
The last time they were here, they got last. Was their evolution and a perfect season?
We are back. Dynasty taking on Leverage and the Hurricanes taking on the Sea Dogs. Prelims of the professional division here at the first event, Tampa Bay Open. I'm Matty Marshall alongside Todd Martinez, and thank you guys so much for joining us. First point will be Leverage and Dynasty. Leverage warming up in a win against Distortion. Distortion 0-2, and listen to their coach here in the break, just yelled at them here on the sidelines. Very frustrated. That roster is very talented, but not able to get it done today. So, Leverage going to be on the blue side, Dynasty on the red side. Dynasty, they need a win here. They're 0-1 on the day.
Leverage 1-0 after that overtime win. Feeling good about that. Robbie Altamore over here in Snake 2. Chris Caputo going to fill back behind him into the Snake corner. No back center on the break for Leverage. They went full gas around the Dorito side corner and straight into Dorito 3, now in Dorito 4. Robbie Altamore now looking across the field from Snake 3.
Yeah, Robbie in a good position. Leverage, a triple stack of bodies across the field here, Todd, looking pretty good. D4, Snake 3, and that middle wedge. Dynasty's going to respond. They get Urena into the Snake. And the battle going down the sideline here. Leverage being pretty disciplined. 5 bodies alive. There's a look at Dynasty. Over the shoulder, Joe Strauss peeking out there. Trying to see what he wants to move.
Yeah, Dynasty playing a little bit more tentative, it seems like, this match. At least this first point. Stayed along that back line for a little bit longer. Now up in with the Urena and Snake 2, but seems like they pulled it back a little bit off the break. See if they could shoot some bodies. But Leverage, full gas right away. But they're letting Dynasty get up the field, make secondary moves. They're going to get Joe Barrett out to that Dorito side corner. Harrison Fry, he's in the Snake side corner.
Yeah, Urena now getting posted up here. Snake 3 on your screen, looking inside, trying to catch one of these Leverage players in the middle or across the field on the D side. Robbie Altimore mirrored up here with Mike Urena, but he's going down the sideline here, shooting down the sidelines. Got Caputo behind him. Like the pickup of Robbie Altimore playing with leverage here for this season, which with Shock last year, the Bears before that, gives him a little more pop on the offense and more depth in Leverage's sophomore season. Dynasty getting Arturo Andrade up into D4. Joe Shroud gets out of the back center as well, too. 5-on-5 still here. It's a long 5-on-5 point. As Joe Shroud now up at the brick here, shading towards the snake side to give some overwatch for Mike Urena. Robbie doesn't look like he wants to move up quite yet, trying to get Urena to gunfight him down the sideline. That back bunker's in set, so you can't really control any action until they get on your side of the field from that back corner. You are going to be getting shot at crossfield a lot, and you are going to be in a gunfight constantly with your mirror. Harrison Fry trying to get Chris Caputo to bite on a gunfight. Caputo's having none of that. He's just looking crossfield and talking it up.
Yep. Curious to see Urena over here getting in as the Snake 1. We saw Harrison Fry as the 1 a lot last match. Urena a lot more aggressive. Yosh Rao here. Yeah, see Urena jumps into the 50. He's going to look across the field, see who you can see, and I think he might have got a kill right away. He sure does. I think that's Alfred De Los Santos. Comes walking off the field, sticking out just a little bit too much, and Urena picked him off.
Yeah, so a little slower in control here for Dynasty in this one. They do go up this body after a 3.5 minute long session of gunfights and movement. 5-on-4.
So here's what was killing me for Leverage last game. Robbie Altimore made the snake a lot. Got shot, I think, going there once. Ended up coming to the corner. He was still getting in there pretty quick. With Dynasty going to the corner, Urena going to the short temple, Altimore had the opportunity to go all the way down the snake into the 50. He's got Caputo back there behind him protecting him. You know, Caputo, if he gets up quick, you know, into the 50, then Caputo can come up the field, which he's been mostly going to the corner. But Caputo's got to get up into that brick. You know, that big brick is the best spot to help protect him, right?
Where Yosh is right now, currently for Dynasty.
Correct. You know, because you can protect that move heads up, or at least you can see it. Your guy's just not getting run down being up there by himself, right? Leverage had the bodies, a lot of those points where they just needed to get up there faster, you know, make things happen, whether it's win a fight heads up, you know, get somebody killed across the field.
Oh, Arturo Andrade is going to throw the body back. So it's 4-on-4 here. Nice kill for Leverage to shoot out Arturo Andrade on that D side. They still have another body over there, Dynasty to work with. He's in D3 and it's tucked in. I think it's Barrett.
Yeah, Joe Barrett. Joe Barrett, Yosh Rao, Urena, and Harrison Fry over here in Snake 2.
But Barrett on an island. So Barrett's by himself. So a little bit more of a crossfield spread with the body at the wedge here for Leverage. It's just Joe Barrett on the D side. Technically, there's only one body that way as well, too, for Leverage, as he's mirrored up with Barrett, and D3 just jumped into there. But the strength of Dynasty is the 3 stack of bodies here on the Snake side, so they're going to be attacking Snake side, kind of no choice at this point unless Yosh wants to back up to help out Barrett, but I don't think that's the move. Oh, Mikey got to be careful here. Robbie, if he had head checked, he would have got that free kill on Mikey. Mikey's now going to get the free kill crossfield. Then Harrison has to keep the overwatch here because Mikey's going to pop up, and he's going to get a kill inside here on Steve Wozniak. And then that's going to force the response from Robbie. Robbie gunfighting. A nice little two trade. Oh, Urena's going to try to get a 3-pack.
Urena might get a major penalty. Referee running to check him real quick.
No, he wasn't even hit. So Chris Caputo tucked in and stayed alive. He didn't put a ball on him. And then here comes Harrison Fry, who's going to eat up Chris Caputo. Excellent job by Harrison Fry, and they needed it as he gets a crossfield kill because Yosh Stroud had died in that. I think that was probably from Caputo wrapping around here. So Joe Barrett lives on an island on the D side, and Harrison Fry finishes it off for Dynasty, but it was broken open by Mikey Urena, and that's what they picked him up to do.
100%. 100%. Mikey Urena is never afraid to go into the breach.
It's a bully in the snake.
Crawled right onto Robbie Altimore's side of the snake. Robbie had no idea. Shot his friend, bunkered him.
Yeah, no idea. Because if Robbie, who was head checking, and he was trying to gunfight down the sideline, if he had just had a little head check there, he would have caught Mikey in transition. No, but Mikey, like you said, no fear out there with the big, bold move, and it works out here for Dynasty. 1-0 the score.
So here, Sea Dog's going to get another shot at it. Had a little bit of a rough go earlier against the Jungle Cats, but the Hurricanes with a big first win over the Tauntauns in overtime.
That's a big win, man. You beat the Tauntauns.
Yeah. Let's see what the Sea Dogs have cooked up after this. But the Hurricanes were doing a great job of shooting on the break. Let's see if they can continue that. Oh, but the Sea Dogs get camp and bounce Nick Ripple on the break. And then quickly shoot Bell and Fedorov. It is the Sea Dogs who come out charging here.
Yeah, Sea Dogs firing on all cylinders here in point number 1. Not missing pretty much any of those shots on the break as it's a bomb blowing off on the CK Hurricane side. Another body coming off as well, too. This is going to be a quick one. It's just Ripple and the Snake. And they're going to get a concession. Let's save Ripple a little pain and some cleanup. Sea Dog's going to be pumped up after that one. And Sea Dogs also in a need of a win here as they drop their first game to the Jungle Cats. Just wondering this year, anytime we have this much change, you know, other than Damage and Fit, and Fit doesn't have Trent Mason at this first one, there really wasn't the top teams didn't change a ton, but other than that, tons of changes, you know, from basically 4 or 5 all the way down to 20.
Yeah.
And so I'm just wondering how much parity we're going to have in the league this year. Parity, how good is the 20th team when they match up against the first team, right? Or the 19th team when they match up against the 5th team. But we're seeing some good looks out of these younger squads already this morning.
So I get what you're saying with that when all the players jump around to all these teams. But I think what helps that situation is when you have good field layouts, right? Because when you have, you know, the top teams get super top heavy and the field layouts kind of dictate where they can just, you know, completely dominate every situation.
It's like too much control paintball.
It's way too much control, you know? Like when you have really dynamic field layouts, it gives those newer players more opportunities to be creative, play paintball, coaches to call different plays, you know, more excitement, you know, more action. You know, players are like, you know, get better and better, you know, once they have more opportunities to, you know, have opportunities to win against good teams, right? So I feel like, you know, this layout is a really good layout, and it's going to help those lower tier teams and those newer teams and, you know, these newly assembled teams, you know, have a better opportunity to win games here at this level.
No, I'm with you on that. So right now, Dynasty, Omara going to go out and get a spin here, his new team.
I don't know why Omara's not going to that V bunker over there. That is an Omara bunker. You know what I mean? The big one up the middle.
They're having him play the 2 on the Snake side.
Yeah.
And
where Spica is?
Yeah, Spica. I mean, I like Spica up there, too. He had a couple good looks in that first game, and then a couple good looks in a loss.
Spica can play anywhere, but, you know, Omara needs a lot of real estate to get creative with, get funky. You know, catch people by surprise and go to work, but they are dicing up the Jungle Cats right now.
Yeah, Dynasty looking good. They shoot the wide body on the D side as here against Leverage. Looking dominant on the D side so far. Spica's going to crawl up. Or are they going to be dropping? Ooh, that's actually kind of a little bit of a tough death for Spica as he tried to get a little bit more forward progression. That does leave their D side player on an island because the other 3 bodies are here towards the Snake side. Is that Kyle Berry? I'm pretty sure that's Berry here in D4. And he's going to need to stay alive over there. Because, again, they're triple stacking the Snake side with Omara, Urena, and Rao.
Yep, and, you know, Robbie Altamore over here in Snake 3, Caputo behind him. But they did lose 2 bodies on the break there. They still have that 3rd body over on the Dorito side.
Oh, Urena's like, come on, Caputo. Or no, let's go, Robbie. Mikey's like, let's go, Robbie. Come on, gunfight me. My left hand versus your right hand. Let's go.
What's up? So I see Robbie and Caputo. I don't see anybody else out there.
Urena's a lefty, though, right? Isn't he a lefty?
I'm not sure.
I may be wrong, but I remember somebody telling me that Urena was a lefty. Not that it matters out here. Everyone's shooting right and left-handed. Sometimes guys are better on their bad hand.
Yeah.
Technically, because they've trained it so much. I was a better gunfighter. I was a more tighter gunfighter left-handed than I was right-handed.
Same. Oh, I learned from you. That's right.
Backyard drills, baby. Here we go. Under 7. Dynasty control
there he
here.
He's in Dorito 2.
Dorito 2.
Yeah, looks like Scott Graham.
So Urena, again, playing the aggressor here on the Snake side. Graham on your screen here.
Ooh, Kyle Berry.
Oh, he gets the kill on Kyle Berry, though. That's a huge kill for Scotty Graham. Massive moment right now because there's no one on that D side, and Rouse sees the death there of Kyle Berry, and he's thinking about coming across, so he's actually going to continue the attack here. And Yosh is going to launch. Here comes Yosh Rao. Blast the first one. Yosh Rao head checks on the D side. He's going to get a 2-pack to close and staggers on the line and stays alive. And then Yosh Rao is going to complete the 3-pack, the best move we've seen out here. It was a career year for Yosh Rao in 2025. That man is 44 years old, looking like he's 24. Unbelievable run through here. And did you see, Todd, just let's appreciate greatness for a second. He gets a read on it. He sees his boy die. He knows that Scotty Graham's probably going to wrap around now and try to kick the outside containment and get the move up. So he has a brief moment where, okay, Scotty's probably going to be looking to move up on the D side. I have a moment. Let me see where those streams are going. Okay, they're both looking towards Mikey. I'm going to launch on the highway. And he shoots the first body, shoots Robbie, and then on a dead sprint, after he shoots Robbie, he head checks over towards Scotty. Scotty still hasn't picked him up, knows he's going to get the next guy clean, stitches him up, almost runs out of bounds, and then postures up, smokes Scotty Graham crossfield 3-pack. That's going on the list. I love you, Yosh Rao. That was beautiful.
Oof. Amazing. You love to see it.
Yoshio, way to go, bro. Nice
We're not
work.
in Raymond James Stadium anymore, but he tiptoed that sideline. Mike Evans. And Hurricanes, once again, losing a body out of the back center on the break. But the Sea Dogs, they're going to lose one as well. Sea Dogs came to play this match. Shooting heavy Nick Ripple gets into the Snake. Fedorov goes into Dorito 2. 4-on-4. Lots of good field position on the Dorito side for the Hurricanes as Fedorov is walking down the field. He comes into Dorito 4 now. Oh, and it looks like there's going to be a penalty on the Sea Dogs. Minor penalty. 2 more bodies going to walk off. 4-on-2 situation now. Baldwin alive here in the Snake for the Sea Dogs.
Yeah, but it's going to be tough for Baldwin here as soon as the Hurricanes figure out the count, as they have the spread crossfield. They got the real estate. No one's really catching any pressure at all. So as soon as they get this count accurate, they should be able to close out and tie this one up. The real question is how much time. Now, Baldwin is a baller, and he does have some help at D1, but it's looking a little light on the line here as far as numbers for the Sea Dogs here currently.
Camp just staying in that center can. Gunfighting the Big Dorito number 1. Baldwin doing what he can out of Snake 2. Fedorov looking to launch. Gonna go to the Dorito 4 of the Sea Dogs. Bell popping up over there at the 50 as well on the Dorito side. Nick Ripple, he's gonna get involved coming to Snake 3. Hurricane's not looking to give any bodies up for free. Baldwin's going to back up to Snake 1, see if that gets him anything.
They're going to take out Baldwin. Nothing much those last couple players could do with the full court press. Killing done early here in that point for the Hurricanes to tie things up. Okay, Dynasty now up by 2 on Leverage. Looks like a timeout being called here by Leverage. Need a little bit more time to talk about this.
Yeah, can we get a 5-second timeout? Hey guys, we got to be aggressive, go shoot people. All right, let's go.
Well, Leverage is one of those. I think that Leverage now, sophomore season here, Todd, I think it's a team that's still trying to find their identity, right? Are we a team that, are we going to play fast? Are we going to play slow? Are we going to be hybrid? Are we trying to be Legion, trying to be Damage out here? Obviously, we want to be Leverage, but you know how sometimes it takes time for a team to kind of find their style, their identity, especially when you get a couple new bodies coming in, because Baltimore's got some pop.
I mean, watching Leverage, what I know of Leverage, what they were good at before was staying alive.
Yeah, more control, right?
Yeah, control.
Yeah, but you have to have both here in the Pro League.
You definitely
can't be one-dimensional and win tournaments as a professional team. They're getting smoked here trying to get to some spots. So now they ramped up the aggression down by 2, and Dynasty just obliterated them here in this next point. They had a couple bodies left alive, but they're just going to preserve time. I mean, Yeah, that was kind of textbook Dynasty. Go up by a couple, go heavy guns. It's too early to get. I think that's great execution here. It's a little too early in the event to have the scouting on leverage and know where they're going to go in this situation. So that's just good kind of, let's say, predictive analytics, but process of elimination. Hey, they're probably going to go here. They're down 2. They might start running, and just obliteration off the break.
Yeah, I mean, they've been running the whole time over here, and Dynasty finally caught them. Shot 2 bodies on the break. Shot a quick filler.
But you know how when you did this, you're a coach, so you have your staff or you're doing it, you're in game 1, it's totally different than when you're in game 4.
Yeah.
Because you're like, here's the last 3 games, and here's where they went. So I can give you a pretty accurate read on what they're going to do in this situation. Body drop in here for the Sea Dogs. No, Hurricanes, but Hurricanes getting Fedorov very quickly into the 50-yard line. That might be the difference maker. Still looking at 5 bodies in front of them. Actually, it's a double stack of attackers here. Is at the mini wall as well, too, with Bell.
Yeah, the Sea Dogs shot 1 on the break, but had 2 guys get bounced. And as the referees was checking everybody, and 17 over there was checking himself, Fedorov just launched straight to the 50. And then the second one came up the middle, up and across from the big wedge into that mini 50 wall over there. So the Sea Dogs were able to keep 5 guys alive, but a lot of players were getting checked, gave up some field position.
Yeah, this is kind of a little Red Legion-esque here for the Hurricanes, as they were willing to lose a body to take ground. And with that attack here on the D side, the Sea Dogs are forced to contend with it. And their body language is telling me that no one wants to go anywhere right now in this 1-1 ball game with a ton of time left, 11:45 still to go. But as I say that, Baldwin, he gets a read on it real quick, and he just dives right into the snake. So it's a great read by Baldwin. Well, much better position now. That's going to give the Aztec room to get up with him.
If Baldwin can get up into the 50 snake over here, that would be huge for them. Like, yeah, he's going to help put some pressure on, Fedorov over there on the Dorito side, but what's really going to help them right now is to have to make somebody look at the snake. Drew Bell backed up to the big wedge himself to try and get a better view. But, they're definitely trying to keep Fedorov from making that move into their big Dorito and getting that kill on the run. But Baldwin, they let Dick Ripple get out of the corner and get up into the snake, so now he's going to have to deal with him down the wire. You want to make that move while they're not in the snake, because then nobody can contest you. Bell wasn't looking that way. You shot Camp on the break. Ripple's in the corner. He's not stopping you. And now the back center still was able to now fill out here. He was in the back. He wasn't going to stop. So,
well, the good thing about that read from Baldwin, like you said, if you got a guy in your mirror, but if he just head checks in, has to load, looks cross field, it's just 1 step and a dive, and you're safe from your mirror.
Yeah.
And then once you get into the snake, your mirror is not, like the back corner bumper is not stopping you from moving up.
Yeah, I watch Fedorov pick situations like this apart time and time again.
Close up of
they do have a 5-on-4 advantage, the Sea Dogs do, but I really don't like that Dorito 1. That back center gets really small.
Yeah, we've seen
really fast.
We've seen a bunch of guys die out, especially doubling up that back center early. Yeah, D1's okay. It's just,
and if you lose,
get out and up, man. This is out and up field. This is a get up the middle field.
Yeah, we've seen some teams utilize the big brick and other teams not. I feel like the ones that are doing a better job of, protecting their snake eye, allowing their snake eye freedom, to hunt, putting pressure on the Dorito side. But what do I know?
A lot, Todd. That's why you're up here. Oh, Todd retired? Yeah, we got to get Todd.
Dude, Baldwin's hunting. You got to keep the communication if you're the Sea Dogs, right? Everybody's locked in. Guys aren't really going back and forth. You got to keep talking.
This has the makings of, it's already been a long one, but this could elongate even longer. Because now we got guys running out of paint. Baldwin's looking for it. Baldwin losing a gunfight down to Ripple here in the snake. Nasty gunfight win here for Nick Ripple.
That's why if you're Baldwin, just take the 50, Go What's the difference between losing that gunfight over here and then losing a gunfight out of the 50?
It's a seductive gunfight though, Todd, because you could win it as well too. But it's tough. Who's winning these 50-50 gunfights down here in the Snake is... Oh, and another body dropping from the back center here for the Sea Dogs. Not ideal as the Hurricanes drop the body to get position early. And the Sea Dogs just playing a little bit, I wouldn't say too defensive, but another body's dying out of that back center.
Like I said, man.
Well, Baldwin wasn't playing defensive. Number 17 up the middle, not playing defensive. Yeah, Austin. Austin likes to send it, even though he's going to die. But
Fedorov just sent it and got another kill. You can't just let Fedorov pick your team apart, you know? You let him into the 50. You let him get some freedom.
Todd, they lose Drew Bell as well, too, over there. So
that's a huge kill.
Yeah, that's a huge kill because now there's still one body alive on the D side here. Yeah, it's a 2-on-2, but the field is spread here for the Sea Dogs. Whereas the Hurricanes are trapped on. So this is a drill. If you're a divisional paintball player, run this drill. Okay, where you have, it's a 2-on-2, but you have two bodies on the Snake side or the D side trapped over there, and then your opponents are already spread out. Because this situation comes up quite a bit. The advantage for sure to the Sea Dogs in this situation because they have a body on each side.
You know, Matty, you and I have been around this game for a long time. It's like there's a textbook of situations that happen over and over and over again. And the players that are still playing at an elite level in this game are the ones that have seen these situations over and over and over again and know with a high rate of frequency, this is how you execute it. This is how you play it. This is what's going to happen.
And the guy with the ball, I can't see who this is in the back corner bunker over there in the D side. I was going to get a retreat here for the Sea Dogs to get out of the Snake. But the man with the ball, meaning you are the one that has to make the move, is the one on the D side. And they get the kill on Nick Ripple. So if you have a side to yourself and it's a coast-to-coast shot from either Snake 2 or the back corner bunker, and you have that D side, you're the one that's got to giddy up. You got to get going on that side. Or you could just, shoot Nick Ripple out of Snake 2. That also works out as well.
Yeah, 100%.
So now drastic advantage here to the Sea Dogs in a 1-on-2 situation.
And I think he made one bump up the field and snuck one in on Nick, looking on the inside. So now, textbook, execute a 2-on-1. So page 75, how to execute a 2-on-1.
Yeah, Clayton Rizzardo, man with a little weight on his shoulders here. He's got the D side to himself, and he's just looking at one gun his way. I think it was Galikowski who's in the back corner bunker here for the Sea Dogs. And they have time to work with here as we're under 6 minutes to play with this 2-on-1 situation, so don't need to get crazy here.
Oh, and he got crazy right when you said that. Oh, man, looked right out on the inside.
Yeah, again, we're not getting in gunfights in a 2-on-1.
Yeah.
We're wanting to shoot guys in the back. If you're being shot at, the other guy's moving. As soon as you're being shot at, you hide. Then your teammate moves. Once your teammate starts getting shot at, that's when you're making moves. We are not gunfighting in 2-on-1s.
It's like one of the paintball commandments. Thou shalt not gunfight in a 2-on-1.
Absolutely. Not when you have the field spread like this. Now it makes it very interesting. Oh, and he's going to win the 1-on-2 here. So hero of this point for the Hurricanes. Is that Brown? Did Brown do it again? I think that's Brown.
Brown. Yep.
Sure Michael Brown. Michael Brown's had some moments for the Canes over the years. Winning a 1-on-2, absolutely nasty in a tie ball game with time ticking off the clock. What an opportunity squandered by the Sea Dogs. Unbelievable, man. If I'm their coach, I'm throwing my clipboard. I'm going to get real mad. Hey, guys, what are we doing out here, okay? Yeah, so let's get a look here at Michael Brown being an absolute savage here as he gets the crossfield shot on Clayton Rizzardo, who literally just goes, just hands on the hip. Oh.
You know that little percentage meter, that's going like your probability of victory. It was like up, down, up, down, up, down. Like, the Sea Dogs had that one right there.
Rough one for the Sea Dogs. Dynasty looking good, though, against Leverage in a must-win situation as they drop their first game. We'll see if Leverage with 5:38 to go can answer. Going to have to ramp up the tempo right now, though, Todd.
Yeah, 100%. 3-0, Dynasty's along the back line. This is when you got to get up the field. Like, you can go to snake 1, snake 2, and shoot across the field and try and hold a gap, or you can just go to the starfish and get busy. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I want to see more of. I want people to get busy in the starfish. Come up here, dodge a paintball like I just did, go to the starfish, go to work. Both sides of the field. And Robbie Altamore into the starfish. Caputo behind him in snake 2. Caputo can now do to Harrison what they have been doing to Altamore the whole time.
Yeah,
go to snake 2, keep him in snake 2.
Question is one of pace. They're down 3. Are they going to play like they're actually trying to win this game? Because they have 42 to work with, and they have to ramp up the aggression. They have to play at a high pace here. They're close to the pace right now. They're pushing the issue. Altamore is at the 50. He wants to get across. His body language is telling me he's going to crawl across quickly, and he does. Caputo is just ripping a lane down the sideline. He is begging Harrison Fry to engage with him. Harrison Fry, though, playing smart, sitting on a comfy lead. So he's just going to chill in that spot. Altamore gets into his position on Dynasty's side here in the snake. Harrison popping the top now, looking inside. Going to look at the D side here for leverage as they have a little bit of ground over here. Harrison Fry going to go right into the gun of Altamore. Ooh, begging for a penalty on Altamore. Altamore seeing if the ref's going to see if he even got shot. No, he didn't shoot him. Harrison Fry shooting the bunker. Harrison Fry just dumbfounded that he was not able to put a ball here on Robbie.
Oof. Lucky break there. But now Robbie's got to realize, hey, there's nobody in the snake side. He can keep going.
They got to tell him that. He should, well, obviously the first attacker's gone, but he may not know that the snake is clear.
Yeah, also the back center might have a shot on the outside of that snake
I
room,
think
so
maybe
it may not be
super low. He's going to try it. Yeah, if he goes super low, he can make it through.
Yeah, he can keep going.
Now, okay, you got to keep going.
Go all the way to the tip.
Got to stay really low.
All the way to the tip.
He's going to have the crossfield shot.
Oh, there's another one.
Now he's got the back center as well, too. No, don't wrap them outside. Hey, you can wrap the outside. Okay, there you go.
Thank you.
He would have had a free kill in the back center. Robbie getting it done, though. Robbie Altamore here with the triple stack of kills and just blowing things open on the snake side as Dynasty in the bend don't break moment breaking. A penalty going to be assessed here on leverage, but they have the bodies for that, so points going to go to them. Got ourselves a 2-point game with a little under 3 to go. Robbie
Altamore, that's there.
Living on the edge. It's definitely there, but Dynasty didn't know he was in that position. The tough thing for Dynasty in that situation, okay, Harrison launches, okay, and everyone should have at least, or enough guys, somebody saw that. So when you see Harrison launch and go to try to get that kill, no trade, no body, they should know now where Robbie is.
Yeah.
So now with the sacrifice of Harrison, he didn't get the kill. At least we know where he is. So they can't let Robbie just shred through their line here on the
Obara knew. He was the one in the back center saying, our snake, our snake, our snake. And that's why Harrison went.
Yeah.
Right? But you got to see if he comes out or not. But you know who stops Harrison from coming? The big brick. You know? Yes, you got to have that snake too, but obviously it looks like more and more the setup is
brick,
snake 2,
yeah,
and starfish to their snake.
Yeah.
More snake, more fun, Eddie.
Yeah, for sure. Also, you can have a guy in the corner as well to at least start things out. Daniel Camp dying here off the break for the Hurricanes. That's not going to help them preserve this lead. They don't shoot anybody, so it's a 5-on-4 situation here. Now, actually, they shoot better off, too. 5-on-3 moment right now for the Sea Dogs.
Yeah, and they have had Camp's number in this match. He's gotten them early a couple times now. But he's also shooting a lot of people on the break, so they might have said, hey, we got to get this guy off the field. And Brown, he's going to sneak out to that snake corner with Ripple over here in snake 2. And Ripple going to look right just at the right time and rip Rizzardo apart going into the Dorito Starfish. But still 4 bodies alive. 4, oh, nope. Make that 3 bodies alive. That's that back center. That back center sucks.
Hey, tell me what you really think, Todd.
Golly. I have seen.
It's not quite the bunker of death quite yet, but it's getting there.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen how many teams now with a body advantage lose their back center guy?
It's happened enough for us to be talking about it because it's starting to become a pattern.
Sea Dogs out to that Dorito corner, so they now have both corners and the snake 2. When we saw Baldwin come up, he was an aggressive snake guy. We know he's got it in him. It's not like he got old.
No, but
I think he got taller though.
They're not, maybe they're not chasing a ton. It's only one. This is a 1-point ball game right now.
No, for sure. But I feel like the timing of these situations. You know, that last point we saw him. You know, just playing with his food there in snake 2. Ended up getting shot instead of taking the opportunity when he had it. But it is a 3-on-3. They're down 1. I do like this move up into the big brick.
Nick Ripple has the, they know it's Nick Ripple's got it. He's in snake 2 and he knows exactly what's happening. At least with snake 2, he knows that Baldwin's in snake 2. He knows it's a 33. Meaning 3-on-3.
You just got to go hard into the starfish. I think what cost the Sea Dogs was he was trying to tiptoe and guns up into the starfish. You know what I mean? Being in there, it's a hard spot to shoot over there on that Dorito side. Like Fedorov, you know, he didn't try and tiptoe in. He just dove straight in across the gap.
If you're in that 50 and you're not engaging, you're not shootable. There is a couple bounce shots that maybe you're going to get lucky, but if you get just having the presence in there, waiting patiently to engage, yeah, if you overbout it, you're going to die out at any spot. But yes, just having a body in either one of those 50s is huge, especially if no one's close.
Yeah, you got to commit, man. You're going to go.
So you're a fan of this new bunker?
I am. I really like it.
Yeah.
Because it's not just like a, you know, if this 50 was flat, you know, it's so easy to just go around and bunker the guy, right? Now, you know, we've seen a lot of ring around the Rosie.
Yeah.
You know, you can play the outside of it.
Couple dunks, successful, unsuccessful.
We haven't even begun to see the amount of dunks that should be happening over here. I feel like we're going to get some serious dunks by Sunday.
Now under 2 minutes to go here. Hurricanes just...
You know me, Maddie. I love to play above the rim. You know what I mean? One bounce off 2 feet.
Hey, even at 5'9", you used to be able to dunk. 5'10", 5'9", 5'10"?
6'1".
I don't know. I don't think you can dunk anymore, bro.
I can barely climb this ladder.
Right now, creeping up in the middle.
I'm a
Sea Dogs trying to find it here, trying to get creative. Pausing at the can. No one's shooting that lane. Back corner bunker on the D side. Nah, he's not going to have eyes on it either. He's blocked out from that spot. Oh, but then Nick Ripple was in a gunfight here, so Baldwin was begging for that gunfight win here for this entire time, just asking Ripple to gunfight him, and now he ends up taking him out, and then it looks like they're going to be dropping a body, no penalty assessed, but Baldwin here in the snake. Brown knows he's there, but I don't think he knows exactly what knuckle he's in. Tense moments right now as we're under a minute to play. And here goes Baldwin's going to launch, and he's going to dice him up, and he stays alive. So Baldwin here with a potential 3-pack of kills. And successful here, tying it up with 30 seconds left. And with just 30 seconds left, we're probably going to see another overtime point.
What a move in that middle, but then didn't know right when Nick Ripple died. You know, tried to come across, didn't have to. But I do like the creativity out of that player in the middle to open it up, to get people going, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
To get the party started.
Well, you were asking for some offense out of Baldwin, and we finally saw it.
Yeah.
And I just, you know, he got lulled in that gunfight here with Nick Ripple, wins the gunfight, and ends up with the 3-pack. Yeah. So it started with this move in the middle. It was Ripple lost the gunfight down the sideline, though. Pretty sure. And then Baldwin here on the close. It's the kill. Just well-timed here for Baldwin. But with 30 seconds left, I mean, it took them a little time. Most importantly, they did tie it up. But we're most likely going to see an overtime point. So after a little bit of a longer wait here, Dynasty up by 2 against Leverage. But Leverage with a little bit of momentum getting that last one. They're going to be dropping a body early. And it's going to be a 5-on-4 situation here 5-on-3. Losing both bodies here on the snake side. No one on the snake side at all for Leverage. Big opportunity right now for Dynasty to try to run this score up a little bit. Yep, smoke the next player trying to make it out wide to stop the bleeding here for Leverage, and that's going to force a very quick concession. So one of the quicker points we've seen out here is Dynasty going to go up 4-1.
You know what I like? Send my fast guy as fast as he possibly can to the corner to live. You play the float on the snake side, guns up. You see the guys that are dying are the guys that are like going there super fast, on both sides, right? Kind of like how Impact did it, where both guys step off, read the paint, shoot a lane, then get into their spots safely. Maybe the Big Dorito is diving straight in, but we've seen it done both ways. Super fast guy out to the corner. The 2 shoots, maybe floats a little bit, then gets into the snake side temple. Then he's the one that comes across and gets into the snake and becomes your snake 1, the same way that Urena was doing it with Harrison. I've seen Dynasty out here. Your back center gets out of there ASAP, if not shoot and go, right away. We've seen that guy get clipped a couple times, but you can go shooting up to that can and then pick which way you want to go based on the read off the box.
You know what I like?
Huh.
You're not coaching anymore, so you just give all the game plans away for free. You don't have to hold anything into your chest.
Right.
For
Same thing on that Dorito side. The guys that are making it more are the guys that are running deep along the back line and diving into the corner, making it alive. The float guy or diving straight into the Big Dorito 1, and or
the middle move's is working too. The wedge up to the mini wall, retreat back to the wedge. As long as you're careful there, that guy's living for the most part. It just gives you some options.
Yeah. I love going up there right away, coming around the snake temple and going straight up.
Yeah. Cole Roberts' move on a quick play to jump to go to their wedge, that worked out as well too. But we're going to see an attempted quick point here as Bell dies on his shield. As the Hurricanes here on the left-hand side of your screen from the red side really pushing the issue at least early, but yeah, we're going to see an overtime point. Sea Dogs do lose a body from the D side. Here comes Camp. He's going to get smoked. So Hurricanes playing a little bit more aggressive and trying to win this. Ooh, is minor penalty assessed. 2 seconds, not going to be enough time.
Ah, that guy's got some burners, though. I tell you what. Who is 17?
That's Austin Koss.
Austin Koss.
K-A-U-S for his last name. I believe that's Koss. Austin for sure. That dude's got some wheels.
Yeah, he kicked it in the gear there.
I don't think I've ever seen him actually hit the afterburners before. Hey, Mouse, where you at? Let's get a race.
Either Koss or Kaus.
Kaus? German, so it could be Kaus. It's like, Yoshi's got a German last name. Rao.
All right. How good are those guys at 3-man?
About to find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, new rules here for 2026. It's 3 versus 3 in the overtime point, and after can't get a winner, 3 minutes on the clock, can't get a winner, it goes to 1-on-1s. But to play the 1-on-1s, you have to play in the 3-on-3. So there goes the moves. Kyle Spica able to make it up into, Joe Barrett able to make it up into the temple, the tower.
Yeah, they just absolutely hammer the Dorito side of Leverage off the break. 2 bodies come walking off. Looks like Caputo's going to get shot on the fill out to the snake side. 2 bodies left alive for Leverage. 2:14 on the clock. Dynasty trying to add to their point total.
Yeah, Dynasty after losing that first one. Very tight and aggressive game for Dynasty as they look motivated for a win here on Leverage and trying to stack the score up as much as they can. We haven't seen a Mercy Rule win yet out here.
Yeah.
Could potentially see this one. They're going to go up 5-1.
You know the run that we saw from the Russians last night when they couldn't make the snake was around the snake temple straight up to the big brick to at least have eyes on the snake and keep him from coming out, maybe try and lock off that lane and then backfill.
You know what runs have been working a lot too, because we're not seeing it a ton, is the run to the 50 snake off the break inside and out.
Yeah.
That worked out last night a decent amount of times, more often than it didn't.
But when Mouse did that, he went around the temple, right? To the big brick and then just slid straight across?
I think so.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you could go at the big can as well. At the center can, straight across.
I think we saw it both ways.
All right, here we go. 3-on-3 overtime. Second overtime match of the day for the Hurricanes. Looks like Brown, Bell, and Camp.
3-on-3 break. Pretty even. It's actually exactly mirrored up on the positions here in the strategy to start it out. Both teams sending a body out wide, D side early. And both teams at the Aztec and the back corner bunker on the Snake side. So now it's going to come down to who loses the gunfight first.
Brown, Bell, and Camp for you on the Hurricanes?
I mean, I like that roster. Man, are you sure it's not Fedorov out there? How do we not have Fedorov out?
Is that Fedorov? I thought that was Brown in the Dorito corner.
I mean, why would we not be putting
That's what I was asking.
out here?
That's what I was asking. It looked like Brown.
I'm pretty sure that's Fedorov.
Okay. Bell out here in the Snake corner. Camp, Snake Temple. Yeah, that's Fedorov.
Speedy Austin using some wheels to get to the brick. But Fedorov launches after Austin's move is going to get up into D3.
So Koss here in the big brick on the Snake side. Up over the top looking for Fedorov. Camp going to come into the Snake. Snake 2, look across the field. No bodies have dropped yet. I think Bell's been doing surgery the entire match. I think he might have just finally got his gun up now.
Yeah, he's got his gun up now. Camp in the Snake. He's in Snake 2. No one in the Snake right now for the Sea Dogs. Down to a minute and 26 seconds left. And no one's died, so there's a decent chance we might see one-on-ones.
Snake corner. Snake brick and the Dorito 2 for the Sea Dogs. Cal's going to make his move. Come into the 50 Starfish over here on the Snake side.
Yeah, it's Galikowski in the back corner bunker here for the Sea Dogs. Backing up Austin, who's now at the 50, who said no one in the Snake. Well, now there's somebody is, and he's at the most important bunker on this side. Oh, Austin in a gunfight right now with Daniel Camp. Ooh, Daniel Camp gets checked back in. As we're now down to 44 seconds. Still, no one has died. It's 3-on-3. So potentially going to see an overtime point here, unless Austin can be a hero. Daniel Camp's going to run inside. He's going to go to the brick and wait for Austin to launch. Galikowski's just totally focused on trying to keep Fedorov from moving up on the D side. Fedorov's still in that back corner bunker. Oh, Camp comes through and gets the shot in on. It's probably going to be a penalty. Major penalty going to be assessed, and that's going to stop it. So the major penalty here on Austin is going to cost the Sea Dogs this closely contested game. A frustrating way here to lose it for the Sea Dogs. And that makes, fortunately for them, their record 0-2. But two very close games.
You know, I'm happy for the Hurricanes. 2-0 on the day, 2 overtime victories. But that is very frustrating for the Sea Dogs, you know. That one definitely hurts.
Let's get a look here at the replay. Yeah, so if you could just run that back a little bit, it looked like he got shot in that first engagement and then came back out to trade out with Camp.
Yeah, seemed pretty clear.
So look for the spray. Live, it looked good, or it looked, well, bad, unfortunately, for Austin, but it looked, yeah, right there. So right there, yeah, off the hopper. And that's a tough one for Austin, because sometimes in the heat of the moment with the aggression or with the adrenaline pumping, you just don't hear or feel that one. You would hope that he would. If I'm your coach, I'm like, hey, man, if you get shot on your loader and see a giant spray, I need you to not come back out and engage.
Hey, we have got to get better. We all understand. Like, great to go overtime win.
You know what helps with that? Get out of the Snake corner. Get up the field.
So, Dynasty on one right now against New Jersey Leverage. With still a minute and 56 seconds left to go, so we might see a couple more.
I mean, if you run hard and fast and make it out to the either corner, you can turn around the corner and go straight up the field on both sides. Looks like Dynasty's going to lose Kyle Spica on the break. Harrison Fry's in Snake 1. Caputo made it into the Snake on the break, and now is up in Snake 3. He's looking at that Dorito corner. I feel a lot of times players just get in the habit of making the same move, you know? I'm at the Snake Temple, the Snake corner's open, get wide, go there.
Yeah.
You know? And there's another body going to drop. It looks like Kyle Berry's going to come running off the field for Dynasty. On that Dorito side, Urena, O'Mara, and Fry still alive.
Yeah, I mean, Leverage has a good cross-field spread. Definitely with an opportunity to get this one a little bit closer. They still have a little bit of work to do and need to push the tempo a little bit. They are starting actually to push the tempo. They dive into the 50-yard line here on the Snake. They move up into D4. Udo's pop at the top. He's thinking about making a move. So Dynasty going to concede that point. So Leverage with a minute and 10 seconds left to go. Well, time's still ticking off the clock. What's going on here? The referee's trying to get everyone off the field. Might have been an I think it might have been an inadvertent horn. I was wondering why Dynasty would concede that. They have a 4-point lead. Okay, well, with the new tiebreakers here, it's more about total points scored in your matches and mercy rule wins in the ties than it is about margin anymore. So,
run it up, Vern.
Cut to the pitch. You hear what Ryan said?
What?
Guys, just trust us. Let's go back out there, all right?
Don't get shot and don't get a major. Try to win this point.
Don't get shot and don't get a major. Ryan keeping it super simple. Yeah, so Ryan having to pick up the clipboard. So it's going to be Spica as the offensive coordinator here for head coach Junior Brown. But with the injury to Ryan's shoulder, Spica now suiting up. He's getting spins. Ryan now as the offensive coordinator. Yeah, so we definitely hope and wish for a speedy recovery for Ryan Greenspan. He is getting to that age where it's like, how long can he continue to do this?
Yeah. And he missed the window for his male modeling career, so.
I don't know. He was a male model for the paintball industry for like 20 years.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, he never got that call from, Hugo Boss or Chanel, but
fair enough.
Definitely done his fair share of photo shoots over the years for sure.
Yep, you're right.
So if we had to give the nod to male model of the paintball industry, Yosh Rao's probably up there as well too.
Yeah, he was in a lot of them as well. You have that those unique features, that the photographers like. The exotic look.
Well, Yosh had half a head of gray hair by the time he was 18. And then we were always asking him, like, when do you think it'll all be silver? He's like, I don't know, at this rate by the time I'm 30. But it still looks exactly the same as it did when he was 18.
100%.
That's the measure of an old soul right there. So, 3-point spread, 46 seconds on the clock. Greenspan begging his boys, just, hey, don't get shot and don't get a penalty. Real simple ass. I mean, Leverage just doesn't have a chance. 3 points and 46 seconds left. Take a miracle out here. Could say, have I seen stranger things happen? Yes, but I don't think so. Not with 46 seconds left. But Leverage needing some more points on the board. Dynasty also conceding that point because they want another point on the board. And then Dynasty's going to go after it here. Aggressive push by Dynasty. They do lose their body with Spick up the middle, but ABJ does make it to the snake, and I think he just chopped that mini wall in half. He did. Another body comes off, so there's 3 bodies here it's a 3-on-4 situation now, a 3-on-3. But Arturo Andrade sneaks into the 50 on the D side, and here comes Mikey Urena. He's going to get blasted. Does he trade?
No. That was close.
Yeah, it was close. No penalty assessed, though. Another body coming off here for Leverage. And as the dust settles in the chaos, it's going to be a 1-on-1, but then Yosh Rao eats him up. So Dynasty able to put their 6-point on the board as Yosh gets in there with about 9 seconds left to go. So the game plan was concede that point because we want total points scored. We want to run up that metric. And so the game plan works out. Great job by Yosh to stay alive in the chaos. I was close over here on the snake side with Mikey.
Yeah, you saw the ball spray off his elbow.
I did, yeah.
I ain't trying to start nothing, though.
Yeah,
you know
right on the edge. Right on the edge.
Saw you over there, loader.
So they are going to burn the time off. That is going to do it here for the set. Going to take a pretty quick lunch break and be back with Chicago Aftershock taking on Collision, Aftermath, and New York Extreme. Battles going down here in the prelims. The first stop, the tour this year here for Major League Paintball. Tampa Bay Open. I'm Matty Marshall here with Go Sports and Todd Martinez. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We'll be right back.
Somebody help me in there.
Run through the bracket of death.
Of all the top teams at the first event, Tampa Bay Damage will be the odds-on favorite to win, as they swept through the World Cup last year undefeated, and they have made no changes to the roster this season. Their talent and leadership is top tier, and they are bringing 12 bodies to the event, so they will have depth. Their snake side is the best in the league with both Alex Goldman and Keith Brown, and their backline is also elite with Marcelo Margot and World Cup MVP Jason Edwards. Damage has no holes in their line across the field, and they could go on a run in 2026.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at crbnpaintball.com.
Superstar squad Edmonton Impact will be a threat to win every event they play this year, as their roster is full of all-stars. But they are starting the season with injuries to Brandon Cornell, Justin Cornell, and Tyler Panelio. Good news for Impact is that even with the injuries, they still have massive depth in every position, and they should be able to quickly get into the form that saw them win the 4th event in 2025. With the deadly new pickups of LJ Parrish, Chad George, and Connor Kelly, Impact continues to have arguably the deepest roster in Major League Paintball.
So I played the first year with Vision in pro when I was like 14. Vision is playing at the same place as the Tauntauns. The Tauntauns saw me for the full year. We were getting relegated with Vision because we just had a bad year. Frank Moran asked me to join the team, so that's how I got into the Tauntauns.
Physically, he was able to make things that no one are able to make. He's scrolling on the floor as fast as I am running on the side with him, you know. He has a good shot, he's a good gunfighter, and he loves the gunfight as well.
I was young, the guys were older than me, and they all took me under their wings as mentor.
I played so many games and in so many different teams with Axel that, it's like my best partner on the field. And I'm very proud of the player he became, and not just into the field, outside the field. He's like the best teammate that you want to have in the team,
I think that what makes the Tauntaun who they are is mostly due to the people that are running the team. The captain we had in the team back in the day was Frank Moran. Now we have Fabrice Colombo leading the team. We just have these special people leading the team to greatness.
For me, I was living in the ghetto in south of France, and I was not making sport at all. And when I met Frank, and he taught me playing paintball, it's put me out of this ghetto, and I start to have the dedication of, that I was eager to play and to come back. I was just finishing the practice that I was already thinking when I was going to play again. He gave me this passion, and all my life been built around the paintball. I follow this and I practiced a lot. I make like a lot of drill, and less than 1 year, I've been picked up by the Tauntauns. So I started playing with the Tauntaun in 2003. This label, the Tauntaun label, continue to be strong through the years because it's a lot of passionate people on different generations, but we still staying like as a group, as a family. And the family become bigger and bigger and bigger each year.
I'm Laurent Amé. I'm the founder of the Tauntaun Flanger, a journey we started in February 1992.
Laurent, I think, had the good vision to replace the players and make sure there's always a new generation for the next era of paintball. I mean, at some point that was us, then there was Tavares. And when you're the captain, you want to make sure the team is going to last. So even if you're retired, you find somebody that's going to handle the team and that's going to be good.
In 2010, Frank and some of the players left the team. So I became the new manager and captain of the team.
The team that has been rebuilt under Fabrice and Axel, they are right now on an incredible record.
Since 2012, we had like a very, very great adventure and a lot of podium. We've been in Europe, we won. We've been in Malaysia, we won. We already won the European Championships like 3 times in a row. We want to win something that we never won yet.
Despite all this success, we never succeeded to win an American event.
I think that's what we all want, we all dream about. Winning the whole series in US, just winning the best thing.
I have a lot of confidence in the new players. Of course, it's like a huge responsibility for them to be the future of Tauntaun and continue the legacy of best French team and maybe best European team.
There's not many outside factors in paintball that will block you from winning a tournament. It's all about you, how you execute, how you get ready, how you work towards your goal. And that's why we're competing. We both want the same thing. So it's all about who will be the best. I think that's why we play this game. Just to show the other guy, the other team, is it you or is it me the best? Let's see, let's figure it out, and you have a game.
Before Paintball Fit could finish one of paintball's greatest comebacks, they had to be tested. They started as the worst team in professional paintball, outgunned, humiliated, and kicked out of the division. Their first attempt at a comeback ended up in a 1-point heartbreaker. Most teams quit there, but after losing the series, the Lookout family didn't just rebuild, they evolved. They stopped trying to play the league's game and started to build their own. In 2023, they returned as a machine, doing the impossible by sweeping the entire semi-pro division.
Again and again and again, as the big man, let the big boy eat. Oh, he's got to wipe that face off, eating all them ribs.
The last time they were here, they got last. Was their evolution and a perfect season Enough to survive the pros? Did they have a blueprint for a championship or just an expensive way to keep failing? If it were an expensive way to fail, JD Lukau was okay with the bill because he wasn't buying trophies. He was buying back the time life told him he didn't have.
So in 2010, I went through cancer, and it got really bad for me. I was bedridden, and I couldn't eat. I had a feed tube and chemo and radiation, everything. And I went to a really dark place.
He survived and came out with a different perspective. He realized he wanted to spend more time with his family. A couple years later, he would head out to the paintball field with his sons, and he saw a way to take back the time cancer tried to steal. They first played as the Apex Predators, but as the team got more serious, the local fields weren't enough. JD was no newcomer to paintball, so he did the only thing that made sense: build his own field of dreams. They weren't just building a place to play, they were laying the literal foundations for Paintball Fit. FIT stands for Family Integrated Team, and it starts with the Lukows. JD the father, Sarah the mother, and their 3 sons, Colt, Brody, and Johnny. The precision of their game wasn't born in a playbook. It was born in the manual labor of building the field itself. And because they owned it, it meant they could spend more time on the field than anyone else. Playing as Paintball Fit, they stormed through the divisional ranks. In Division 4, they played 3 of the 4 tournaments and won all 3. The next year in Division 3, they won 4 of 5.
Right by the other guy, still spins around and gives it to him. Is he hungry yet? Is it dinner time yet?
Can you, Cal, give us a 6 Ellie. Give us a 6 Ellie. Come on, the Cal.
Is it time yet?
Oh, there it is. Let the big man eat.
Coming off their 3rd place overall finish in 2020, the team was offered a shortcut that would eventually backfire. Skip a division and head straight to pro to fill out the AC Dallas roster.
Seattle Uprising is a team with a long tenure at the professional level, as they have been in the league for a decade, but they've recently been on a run of improvement, earning the respect of the top teams, making Sundays, and they finally hit their first podium appearance with a 3rd place finish in Texas last year. Rising star Alec Holland will be missing the first event, so they will need the rest of their veteran core, comprised of Graham Arnold, Alexander Borromeo, Joel Eaton, Austin Woodward, and the aggressively creative savage known as Nate Schrader, as well as the Snake One rookie Jonah Rodriguez, to all bring their best game for them to have a chance to win in Tampa.
Trav Szymanski here. I'm here to talk to you about our mod cell. This is actually the 5-liter mod cell pouch. We have 3 different sizes, 5, 2, and a 0.5. So this is the largest one we make. What's special about this one is it has our mag mod system. So you've seen a lot of the Fidlock magnetic snaps on our bags. So whether it's the Storm Vault, the M6 waterproof backpack, any of our carry-on or large rollers or any of that stuff, this stuff will just click right on, and then you just give it a little jiggle they're in different directions. So you gotta kind of jiggle it to get it off, but that way it doesn't come off too easy when you're moving around. Has a great external pockets you can get at your keys, and a nice little key leash right there. Also great for pens and things that just small items you want to get to, but keep them stowed away. This is an 840 denier nylon. It's also, if you look at it, this is all welded seam, so it's not stitched. This is a waterproof bag. Minus the actual zipper here, you could almost completely submerge it. YKK zippers. It's got grab handles on both sides. It does come with a shoulder strap if you wanted to carry it around like that. This size is perfect for the standard size. I think it's 11-inch iPad. Sometimes when I'm traveling, I put the over-the-ear headphones, same thing right in here. So I have my iPad and my headphones right in there. This thing is great for going right in the seat back in front of you, so you have kind of flipped open, have access to all your stuff. You can keep a little toiletry stuff in here, or Advil or chargers, this kind of stuff. Nice deep pockets to get at some of your chargers, cables, all that good stuff. Externally, this is a great pocket for, say, a boarding pass or something you might want to have easy access to. It also does fit like perfectly a passport. So this is the Mod Cell 5-liter with the Mag Mod. So it's a great one. You can get these at infamouspaintball.com. You can also get these available at fndn.com.
So I played the first year with Vision in pro when I was like 14. Vision is playing at the same place as the Tauntauns. The Tauntauns saw me for the full year. We were getting relegated with Vision because we just had a bad year. Frank Moran asked me to join the team, so that's how I got into the Tauntauns.
Physically, he was able to make things that no one are able to make.
Red Legion is one of the most aggressive squads in Major League Paintball by far, and one of the longest running teams in the game. Their hyper-aggressive game plans are hard to predict, and they found success the past few seasons, winning 3 events and a series title the past 2 years. Sergei Sonaiskov, Kirill Peridny, Pavel Karslev, Justin Rabakov, and Alexander Burtnikov will be the core starters, and they could be in any bunker at any time. And the pickup of Corey Hall will give them veteran experience and more depth in the backfield. Most likely, Red Legion will be hunting for another win on Sunday afternoon in Tampa.
So Travis Szymanski here. I just wanted to introduce to you our other mod cell. This is the 0.5 liter, so it's our smallest one in the family. As you can see here, you have it so you can clip it on the outside of a bag. I actually like to drop mine in anywhere it fits in my backpack, and then I have this nice handle just to pull it out when I need it. Perfect for chargers, cables. There's little side pockets for any kind of SD cards. It's also great as, like, you know, keep pens and pencils, that kind of stuff in there. But super small. It's made out of this 1040 denier nylon material. Super easy to keep clean, wipe off, waterproof, all that good stuff. So yeah, this is the 0.5 mod cell. These are available on infamouspaintball.com. They are also available on fndn.com.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN. Have our new S63 compatible nano tip. This will fit any Planet Eclipse LV2, CS3, 180R, Go5, probably upcoming barrels they make too. Has 756 microports, all-weather performance. Water cannot get in, paint cannot get in, but it can get out. Also, you get an unbelievable sound signature, quietest on the market. Absolute no-brainer upgrade if you have one of those guns. Check it out at your favorite paintball retailer or online at crbnpaintball.com.
Of all the top teams at the first event, Tampa Bay Damage will be the odds-on favorite to win, as they swept through the World Cup last year undefeated, and they have made no changes to the roster this season. Their talent and leadership is top tier, and they are bringing 12 bodies to the event, so they will have depth. Their snake side is the best in the league with both Alex Goldman and Keith Brown, and their backline is also elite with Marcelo Margot and World Cup MVP Jason Edwards. Damage has no holes in their line across the field, and they could go on a run in 2026.
They're really trying to reach every player out there and not just the elite of the elite. They're trying to really show that carbon is the gear for paintball players.
We're an all-in package, so everything from head to toe that we're wearing, but we chose that. It did not get forced on us, but once you wear the product, it speaks for itself.
You can pick and choose what you want in your package. They allow you to be your team the way you want your team to be. And that's what I like about Carbon.
With Carbon, the freedom to wear things without being a factory team or a sponsored team or something like that is so alluring to us, because over at Battle Creek and at Wolfpack, we like to choose what we believe in. And Carbon checks that box.
It's not just NXL, that's the beautiful thing. Carbon is involved in so many different off leagues. It's insane. I, at EXL, have racked up probably $3,000 or $4,000 with Carbon this year alone because we've got 4 wins.
With the Carbon Cash, you can buy whatever you want through the portal. They really care about you and repping their products, and they give it back to you at the end of the day.
What I really like about Carbon is you're not just a number. You're an actual person, you're an actual team. They are truly building relationships. These guys care, and they care about the divisional player.
The Missouri All-Stars would not be the team without Carbon and without the guys at Carbon. It's the most important piece of the puzzle.
I'm in my cart, he's in his cart. My instructions to him are, okay, we're just gonna go, we're gonna pick up speed, we'll get faster every lap, but follow me or try to keep up with me, thinking, oh yeah, that's gonna be a problem. A half a mile down the front straightaway, Ryan goes flying by me, gives me the #1 salute as he goes by me, and I've never been able to catch him since. Beating everybody. You either got that or you don't. It takes a certain person that will sit an inch off the ground and wants to go 100 miles an hour in a go-kart.
Run through the bracket of death.
Of all the top teams at the first event, Tampa Bay Damage will be the odds-on favorite to win, as they swept through the World Cup last year undefeated, and they have made no changes to the roster this season. Their talent and leadership is top tier, and they are bringing 12 bodies to the event, so they will have depth. Their snake side is the best in the league with both Alex Goldman and Keith Brown, and their backline is also elite with Marcelo Margot and World Cup MVP Jason Edwards. Damage has no holes in their line across the field, and they could go on a run in 2026.
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem. The DRV features a revolutionary automatic anti-jam, no button to push. The DRV also features an aluminum feed neck for an absolutely positive gun mount. DRVs feature a magnetic, tool-free disassembly. You can field strip the loader in seconds. Each DRV includes a speed feed, rain lid, and charging cable for the lithium-ion battery. They also ship in a zippered case. DRV is currently available in 8 different colorways. Learn more about the DRV at crbnpaintball.com.
Superstar squad Edmonton Impact will be a threat to win every event they play this year, as their roster is full of all-stars. But they are starting the season with injuries to Brandon Cornell, Justin Cornell, and Tyler Panelio. Good news for Impact is that even with the injuries, they still have massive depth in every position, and they should be able to quickly get into the form that saw them win the 4th event in 2025. With the deadly new pickups of LJ Parrish, Chad George, and Connor Kelly, Impact continues to have arguably the deepest roster in Major League Paintball.
stealth ejector system, durable elastic pod holsters, patented X-frame technology, available in 3 variations and multiple colorways. Eject X, available now at hkarmy.com.
Hey, it's BRNT with CRBN, and I have our new IC PWR Nano Barrel System here. This kit includes our famous ultra lightweight injected carbon fiber back with our new Nano Tip, which features over 700 microports. This microporting prevents any debris, paint, or moisture from entering the bore and also produces a unique low sound signature. These barrel kits are compatible with all PWR inserts, including our own series from 679 to 691, and are also compatible with all PWR inserts, including those made by Planet Eclipse, Dye, and Inception Designs. Check them out at crbnpaintball.com.
World Cup is a very, very, very hard event to win. Very hard event. Probably the hardest event to win.
All Damage looking to punch their ticket into the finals, Matty.
Tampa Bay Damage, just 2 more kills for them to move on to play PB Fit.
They're a homegrown team, a lot like we are, but nobody was going to beat us here. Didn't matter what they did. We were going to win World Cup no matter what.
One thing's for sure, Tampa Bay Damage every year has a team that is a threat to win paintball tournaments. Going to try to knock off our new giants in paintball, Paintball Fit.
You know what I know? I know about damage. And that's all that matters to me. I don't give a damn about these other dudes, bro. I really don't.
He's an amazing teammate.
I love competing. I love the game. I'm a student, and I'm surrounded by great players.
He had his challenges too throughout the season and what he went through, and I obviously had mine. And for us to overcome all that and kind of put it in everybody's face in the league and come out on top.
It's been a long time since Damage has won a World Cup. We needed it.
Let's go, Damage! Let's go, Damage!
Hey, it's BRNT at CRBN, here at the DRV, an absolute hot rod force feed loader. What separates the DRV from the competition is our LCD display on the back. This has a built-in timer, ideal for classic paintball, but if you're playing anytime paintball at all, the ability to know what's going on without a scoreboard is an advantage. Along with our adjustable torque settings, 1 through 5, allows you to shoot any paint in every condition. If you're shooting super brittle paint, turn it down. If you trust the paint, it's a little bit harder, you can turn it all the way up, shoot 25 balls a second, no problem.
Before Paintball Fit could finish one of paintball's greatest comebacks, they had to be tested. They started as the worst team in professional paintball, outgunned, humiliated, and kicked out of the division. Their first attempt at a comeback ended up in a 1-point heartbreaker. Most teams quit there, but after losing the series, the Lookout family didn't just rebuild, they evolved. They stopped trying to play the league's game and started to build their own. In 2023, they returned as a machine, doing the impossible by sweeping the entire semi-pro division.
Again and again and again, as the big man, let the big boy eat. Always got to wipe that face off, eating all them ribs.
The last time they were here, they got last. Was their evolution and a perfect season enough to survive the pros? Did they have a blueprint for a championship or just an expensive way to keep failing? If it were an expensive way to fail, JD Lukau was okay with the bill because he wasn't buying trophies. He was buying back the time life told him he didn't have.
So in 2010, I went through cancer, and it got really bad for me. I was bedridden, and I couldn't eat. I had a feed tube and chemo and radiation, everything. And I went to a really dark place.
He survived and came out with a different perspective. He realized he wanted to spend more time with his family. A couple years later, he would head off to the paintball field with his sons, and he saw a way to take back the time cancer tried to steal. They first played as the Apex Predators. But as the team got more serious, the local fields weren't enough. JD was no newcomer to paintball, so he did the only thing that made sense: build his own field of dreams. They weren't just building a place to play, they were laying the literal foundations for Paintball Fit. FIT stands for Family Integrated Team, and it starts with the Lukauts. JD the father, Sarah the mother, and their 3 sons, Colt, Brody, and Johnny. The precision of their game wasn't born in a playbook, it was born in the manual labor of building the field itself. And because they owned it, it meant they could spend more time on the field than anyone else. Playing as Paintball Fit, they stormed through the divisional ranks. In Division 4, they played 3 of the 4 tournaments and won all 3. The next year in Division 3, they won 4 of 5.
Right by the other guy, still spins around and gives it to him. Is he hungry yet? Is it dinner time yet?
Can you, Cal, give us a 6 Ellie. Give us a 6 Ellie. Come on, Cal.
Is it time yet?
Oh, there it is. Let the big man eat.
Coming off their 3rd place overall finish in 2020, the team was offered a shortcut that would eventually backfire. Skip a division and head straight to pro to fill out the AC Dallas roster.
Seattle Uprising is a team with a long tenure at the professional level, as they have been in the league for a decade. But they've recently been on a run of improvement, earning the respect of the top teams, making Sundays, and they finally hit their first podium appearance with a 3rd place finish in Texas last year. Rising star Alec Holland will be missing the first event, so they will need the rest of their veteran core